Good morning, everybody, and welcome to another episode of Danganronpa 2. Last we left off, we found that Mahiru had been murdered, and we did our investigation. And the investigation is connected to, apparently, our real-life memories and events that happened before we ended up on this murder island. Now, today we are going to be doing the trial. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and get right into it. Hello, Monokuma. Come now, the time to fight the decisive come. Now is the time to fight the decisive battle.
The hostility of fresh blood, the insanity of a contest of wits. The class trial is finally raising its curtain.
Yep. Hello. How's it going, Momo?
So meet up in front of Monokuma Rock.
Oh, by the way, before I continue, so far, I've gained 2 new followers as of last night, and it's pushed me to 20 followers. So those of you who have followed me, thank you very much. It definitely puts me closer to the path of becoming affiliate. I really do want to try starting to do this more as a career. To be quite honest, I'd rather do this than slice meat at a deli all day. So,
Once you're there, please proceed to the
So,
underground by taking the
thank you.
elevator located at the secret entrance. I'll see you soon.
Also, we're at 195 views, pushing 200, so that's cool too. It looks like it's time. I guess the investigation is over. So it's finally starting. The class trial where our hopes and the killer's hope finally clash. But it's all right. Either way, hope will win in the end.
All right.
Now then, let's go prove it. What's he so excited about? There's no reason to respond to a guy like that. Anyway, we should start heading over. At the trial field where Monokuma is waiting, I have to make my case there. My apologies. We have no choice but to press forward. Now then, let us go. As we walked amongst ourselves, we left the beach house and Mahiru's body. At least take the fucking time to bury her. Monokuma Rock. That's here on Jabberwock Island. Oh wait, no. Wrong direction. No, wait. No, that is the right direction. Good morning, everyone. She doesn't want to be part of it. He's gonna do something crazy to me. I'll be ruined.
Why you?
Hey. No, I'm not going to say that. Stop harassing little girls. What's going on? Hiyoko was trying to run away, so Monokuma brought her here by force. But Hyoko's trying to run away, so Monokuma's trying to wrap her in a full Nelson. Hey, if you don't stay put, I'm gonna make you part of this island's food chain. Yeah. Jeez, making me sweet. Excuse me. Jeez, making me waste my sweet ass time. But there's another problem to deal with besides this one. Where the heck is Fuyuhiko? That guy, he totally ditched my appointment. He pisses me. You okay there, Monokuma? The fuck? Did fucking Monokuma just become cold and Frieza or some shit? I'm right here. Huh? Jesus Christ. Well, I definitely was not expecting Swallowkuma. Huh? Ah, Fuyuhiko, I came. What did I just say? Fuyuhiko, you came. I was worried about you. Well, that was a fucking slip up, wasn't it? Nowhere for me to run anyway, so no matter the ending. I just have to accept it. Yeah, that was just another Mondo glazed moment. But still, I'm a Yakuza. Accepting defeat is not an option. What is Fuyuhiko? What does that mean? Well, it's all good. If the trials heats up, it's all. Or should I give him a different voice? I should give him a different. I should give Swallowkuma a different voice. No, I'll keep it the same. Well, it's all good. If the trial heats up, it's all good. Anyway, it looks like everyone here, so let us depart now.
See ya later!
I'll go first and be one step ahead of you guys. Are you gonna be in that form the entire time?
This is bad.
Crap, I'm not mentally prepared yet. Do you even have to prepare? If you don't have enough power, harness your latent energy. Come on, bring out that energy. So it begins. The beginning of the end. Now then, let's keep our spirits high so we can one day find that shining hope. Fuck off. That's right, I can only... Moving forward is the only option. How about you just say, let's go, and be done with it that way? Alright, Monokuma Rock.
You're so evil.
No matter how many times I see it, it's such a bad taste. The worst, the lowest, most brutal taste. How I moved my muscles stiff from fear and nerves and awkwardly walked onto the escalator. For some reason my breathing was short, and I was eventually struck by a feeling similar to dizziness. So, disorientation? The moment all of us were inside Monokuma Rock. A rumbling sound filled the room, and the surrounding space began to fall. As it shook with a clatter, the elevator we were inside continued to drop. Again, you don't need to describe every little detail, Mr. Tolkien. Throughout that drop, I was fluctuating between feeling hope and despair. As if my heart was a rotten fruit, well, swelling in the sun before it finally goes squish. I suddenly stopped breathing. Hajime had a heart attack right there on the elevator, and the class trial had to be postponed. My consciousness began to fade from the pressure. Tried to endure that pressure by firmly standing on my legs. After a while, the elevator's vibrations gradually weakened. And then it stopped altogether. Yes, that is how an elevator works. Thank you for this education, Hajime Hinata. Aim. Wait. Aim! Defeat the boring routine. So, I decided to start redecorating. How's it look? Mr. Monokuma's redecoration is awesome, isn't it?
Impossible!
It's not like I'd allow you to think otherwise anyway.
That is...
To go to the trouble of doing something this elaborate, really, what is your true intention? Despair. That is all.
No.
Nothing really. Essentially, it's this killing game is just to kill time anyway. Kill time? To break away from my purpose. That alone is my purpose.
Like...
Purpose is only going to be a weakness. Those who have purpose are always weakest the ones who have purpose are always the weakest ones in the bunch. I can't fucking read. That's why you guys should forget about this cheap ass purposes like trying to survive. And enjoy the class trial from the bottom of your hearts. It's starting. The class trial is starting. Mahiro Koizumi, the ultimate photographer. She had an unyielding force of personality, but she was actually very good at taking care of people. Most importantly, she was always straightforward. Person that killed her is among us. Very sus. Did the killer vent? I think I already made that joke, but whatever. I don't want to believe it, but I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it, but regardless, we need to find the answer. Doesn't matter if you believe it or not, because it's the only way. Aside from finding out who the killer is, there is no other way for us to survive. And so, we shall go to war. A little Pirates of the Caribbean quote there. This life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, has begun. Yes. Not that save slot. This one. Let's see. We do not have any skills. Let's take a look at our electric bullets. Monokuma file 2. Footprints. Metal bat. Trash can. Filled with bottles. Anime girl mask. Yellow gummy. Shower room. Iron barred window with hinges so the iron bars just serve no purpose. Broken fish tank. Killer's escape route. Stolen swimsuit. Ending prize. Entrance hall photo. Broken vase photo. Victim crime scene photo of a character that looks suspiciously similar to Sonya, but I believe is supposed to be Fuyuhiko's sister. Girl E's crime scene photo that resembles Mahiru's death. Gummy bag, letter on Mahiru. Mikon's autopsy report. Alright. Here we go.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
The
receive punishment. I
Yep.
will punish everyone besides the blackened.
Oh, no matter how many times I hear it, it's such a cruel rule.
Now then, let's first discuss the motive. That masterpiece of gaming, Twilight Syndrome murder case.
What? Who cares about that game?
It actually has everything to do with the murder there, Ibuki. But yes.
The outcome of this trial should be determined by whether or not we find Mahiru's killer.
Nevertheless, we shouldn't ignore it. After all, that game is the motive this time.
Yeah, you're right. Then let's try discussing that first.
I'm sure everyone who's beaten the game already knows that it's based on an actual murder case.
Some of us have not beaten that game. Give us a detailed explanation.
It means Twilight Syndrome Murder Case is a non-fiction game. Additionally, some of us are characters in that game too.
Some of us are characters in a video game?
So, I think it's better if we clarify who the characters in the game are first.
Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, Girl D, Girl E, Boy F. And the high school girl who got killed at the beginning, by using the staff roll after clearing the game as a reference, I should be able to figure out who is who. Okay, we have Koizumi, Hiyoko, Miyoda, Sato, two Kuzuryus, and Sumiki. The first character the player was able to control was Girl A, who was Mikan.
I see. Girl A is probably Mikan Tsumiki. That timid tone. That definitely sounds like Girl A. Based on the list of names in the staff roll, I can't think of anyone else who would be Girl A.
Why am I in a video game? That's an infringement of my right to privacy.
I mean, it is.
A nasty, trashy pig shit like you doesn't have any privacy rights.
Fuck off, you're in the game too, asshole.
Ah, a nasty, trashy pig shit. I feel like I heard that in the game too.
She's just like full of wonder at that sentence. A nasty, trashy pig shit. Yeah. Oh shit. I forgot. Brain fart. Who was it? Who was... Shit. Why is a trashy pig shit like you all frozen up? Are you stalling? Oh, shoot. Okay. So, I need to click this to pause the time. Because I didn't realize it was timed. I forgot it was timed, I mean. Who is... Yes, I am looking it up. Give me just a second. Okay. Alright, she's girl B. That's my mistake.
Girl B was short and foul-mouthed. She's probably Hiyoko.
Short and foul-mouthed? That's like the complete opposite of me.
Bullshit!
Anyway, let's move on. Next is Girl C.
And Ibuki is that one. Hyper, energetic, and unique. That would be Ibuki.
Girl C is Ibuki.
Girl, see? Then I'll see you next Tuesday.
Lol.
Let's move on to Girl D.
Girl D is Mahiro.
Girl D is my hero, the victim in this case.
Yeah, that's correct. Let's skip Girl E and talk about Guy F.
Skip Girl E. Well, you shouldn't. Guy F.
Aren't you Guy F, Fuyuhiko?
I was in a game? That's fucking stupid.
That reminds me. Wasn't there another person whose last name was also Kuzuryu?
That would be his sister.
Another person? It was one of the names on the staff roll. The names were Sumiki, Koizumi, Sayonji, Miyota, Sato, Kuzuryu, and then another Kuzuryu.
Hold on. Why do you keep saying there were two Kuzuryus?
Because he just said it was on the staff roll of the video game that he beat, that Monokuma set up. How the fuck do you not know this shit? Are you not listening, you stupid asshole?
It's not like I'm wrong. That's how it's written on the staff roll.
Exactly. He just literally fucking said that. God, he is stupid.
Since you beat the game, you probably know what this actually means, right?
Yes, is that it's his sister. To call me out like that, Nagito, you're definitely someone I shouldn't mess with. Because he had a little sister.
I can prove it with this. In the game, Guy F, Kuzuryu, mentions that he has a little sister.
I knew he wouldn't like that.
What do you mean, little sister?
This is what Guy F said in the game.
But
It's pretty clear.
Uh,
There's no doubt that Guy F had a little sister.
I didn't get to read that game, and it's not set on automatic, so fuck you.
Plus, the sister actually appeared in the game. That's why the name Kuzuryu appeared twice.
By the way, what role did Guy F's little sister, the other Kuzuryu, play?
She was the
Probably
victim.
nurse, right?
She was the first victim in the game. I don't really want to say it myself, but I need to move the conversation forward. Yep.
The dead high school girl who was the first victim in the game is the only person I can think of.
Based on Guy F's tone in the game, it's clear that Girl E is not his little sister. So if the only person left is the dead high school girl, then she must be Fuyuhiko's sister.
Why do you sound so fucking happy? That's a winning personality you got there.
Oh, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, Fuyuhiko. I feel bad for you.
Winning personality? Are you praising me?
No. No. We're not praising you at all.
I was being sarcastic, dumbass.
Hey, you said the game is non-fiction. That means Fuyuhiko's little sister is.
Yeah, I have a little sister. Something wrong with that? It's just a fucking game. Don't go mixing up some video game with reality.
Hey, guess what, Fuyuhiko? That game is non-fiction, meaning it's based in reality. I mean, this game that I'm playing is not reality, but in its reality, that is the reality. So, fuck right off.
It's not just a game. It's definitely based on true events. That's why it's the motive. Don't go making shit up, bastard!
I'm not making it up. Or he isn't.
If she was the type to die easily, I'd have fucking killed her myself a long time ago.
No, you wouldn't.
I mean, when I first entered Hope Speak Academy, she was mouthing off to me as usual and sent me off.
Fuyuhiko, stop fighting. It's okay.
It happened just the other day.
No, it didn't.
About that, you're probably thinking like that because you've lost your memory.
Shut the fuck up! You be quiet!
How about no?
I see. So you're never gonna accept that that game is based on true events, huh? Okay, I understand your attitude toward this class trial now.
You think it's not reality?
Nagito, you seem to be doubting Fuyuhiko a lot. Do you suspect he's the killer?
A mystery that easy would make me feel sad. It wouldn't be good enough to be everyone's stepping stone.
But you were just... It wouldn't be good enough to... Okay, you're like... Contradict... Okay. Serve as everyone's stepping...
That's why I'd be much happier if Fuyuhiko wasn't the killer. Okay, you're starting to act weird again.
Yep.
Anyway, now we've established who all the characters in the game are.
Except one. Girl E is somebody else.
Girl A is Mikan. Girl B is Hiyoko. Girl C is Ibuki. Girl D is Mahiru. Guy F is Fuyuhiko. And the first victim in the game, that dead high school girl, is Fuyuhiko's little sister.
That's just a story in a fucking game.
So, then girl E is Miss Sato.
Could it be the same Miss Sato who likes white rice?
Huh?
I don't know what Sato you're talking about, but I don't think she's relevant to this case.
Maybe it's related to Gundam's last name, since they're both really plain names.
Tanaka? The heck is that wild connection? I agree. That makes no sense.
Tanaka may be an ordinary family name, but it's far better than Sato or Suzuki.
That is true. He also has a strange rivalry going on.
Hey, no one cares about that. Hurry up and talk about the mystery of the game.
Exactly. Thank you, Monokuma.
Huh? What do you mean, mystery of the game?
You don't know. I heard that girl E got killed.
What? No way! Is that true?
That just the way that she responded to what Monokuma just said only makes me feel like the same person who is controlling Monokuma is controlling Monami as well. They're the same person.
Getting killed is so violent, don't you know?
My, such awful times we live in. Why did this happen?
Again, that response. Why do you feel bad? I don't feel bad for Monami. Even though I was like, at first, I don't know. What? My, such awful times we live in. That's such a fucking faked response. Not only that, she's depicted to be crying. Shouldn't she sound? Shouldn't she sound like she's crying?
You guys are definitely friends.
Yeah, no shit.
So the mystery of the game is the murder of Girl E, correct?
Yes.
Then let's hurry up and solve it. Let's first figure out why Girl E was killed.
The reason Girl E was killed, I should be able to assume based on the content of the game. Because Girl E was the killer.
The reason Girl E was killed is because she killed the first victim in the game.
Which is why we suspect Fuyuhiko.
Which means Girl E was killed as revenge for the dead high school girl.
That's an assumption, but yes.
What do you think, Fuyuhiko? Apparently Girl E was killed to avenge your little sister.
You don't exactly have proof of that.
You're fucking persistent. I don't care what that game said at all. But is that true? Girl E, she killed the first victim? In order to make that clear, we need to know more about the case involving the first victim's murder.
He's about to... He's like, I don't care about that game, but is that true? He's like really starting to doubt himself there. Want to tell us something there, Fuyuhiko?
It's the murder that occurred in the music room. I knew it would come up, so I prepared in advance. Look, I made a map of the music room's surroundings, which was the stage of the first case.
I'm surprised you went to all this trouble.
Mapping is second nature to retro game fans.
Yeah.
Classic dungeon crawler RPGs have a first-person point of view, so mapping as you play is a basic.
We get it! Let's talk about that later so we can focus on the case.
I'll start explaining. Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, and Girl D were at the entrance hall when they heard the sound of glass breaking. Immediately, they climbed the stairs to the second floor and headed to where they heard that sound. Girl E was in front of the music room on the second floor, and she confirmed that the sound came from in there. But the door to the music room was locked. So Girl D went to get the key from the office, and when the five of them were finally able to go inside, they found the victim's body, dead from a blow to the head.
And that is Fuyuhiko's sister. But for some reason looks a lot like Sanya.
The girls thought the killer escaped through there. The sound of breaking glass that they heard at the entrance hall seemed to confirm it. Plus, Girl E's school swimsuit was stolen, so they concluded that the escaped killer was some pervert. How does that sound?
Yep, an understandable explanation. Just as expected from the ultimate gamer who excels at clearing games.
Shut up, Nagito. Just somebody duct tape his mouth shut. Mikan, you have bandages, right? You can bind his hands so he can't fucking take the tape off.
But it wasn't a pervert, right? Wasn't the real killer Girl E?
outside the music room for the other girls after she killed the first victim.
Did she lock the music room from the outside?
No.
Then she would have totally needed the key from the office.
She didn't lock it from the outside. She opened the door, locked it, and then closed it. That's how you usually do it.
Which means Girlie was hiding that key. We can assume she used it to lock the music room after she left it.
You could also lock the door and then close it. Unless you're talking about like a deadbolt situation.
But Girl D was the one who went to the office to get the key to the music room, right?
By the way, since it was never mentioned in the game, we can exclude the possibility of there being a spare key.
You can lock the music room from the inside, right? So from there, Girlie broke the window and escaped,
No, that's wrong.
and sprinted to the front of the music room as fast as she could before the others arrived.
No, that's wrong.
She would have passed by the entrance hall where the other girls were waiting if she tried to do that.
Then forget this.
It's not cute to see an old guy sulk.
Hey, is Girl E really the killer? We haven't reached an answer yet.
Based on the detail of the game, I lost. Based on the details of the game, it's no mistake that Girl E, who is waiting in the hallway, is the killer. And what did Girl E do after killing the girl inside the music room? She broke the window. Guess I need to clear that up first. Here we go. A broken vase. No. Crime scene photo.
After she killed the first victim in the music room, what did Girl E do?
She just broke the window in the music room
Yep.
and escaped outside.
Nope.
So how did Girl E get from outside the school to the front of the music room?
To go back to the music room from outside, you need to go through the entrance hall.
Yep.
Plus, at the entrance hall, the other 4 girls should have been there.
Yep, that's true.
At the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shattering.
Ah, the vase.
How was she able to get past those 4 and wait in front of the music room?
Where?
She probably used a hidden passageway.
There we go. Well, that's actually true.
Passageway is the world's best.
Hold up. I need to find the clue that will clarify that. The broken vase is the one that... Yeah.
After she killed the first victim in the music room, what did Girl E do?
She just broke the window and escaped out.
So how did Girl to the front of the to go back to the you need to go through. Plus, the other 4 girls should.
At the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shattering.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
First of all, the sound the girls heard wasn't the window breaking.
If it wasn't the window, then what broke to make that sound?
I mean, it's a little convoluted because if she broke the window and the fish tank, that would have made the sound of glass breaking as well, but they just completely overlooked that fact.
A vase.
How low can you go?
What?
After the murder, a broken vase was discovered in the classroom next to the music room.
So the sound of breaking glass that the 4 girls heard wasn't the music room's window. It was the sound of the vase breaking. Probably.
Actually, the murder was nearly finished by the time the 4 girls met in the entrance hall. Girl E killed the victim in the music room, broke the window, and went to the office to get the key.
Mm-hmm.
With that key, she locked the music room from the hallway. returned the key to the office, and went back to wait in front of the music room. All she had to do was break the vase in the next door classroom as the four girls met by the entrance hall.
Yep.
To make them think the murder had just occurred and that the killer had just escaped.
So, when the four of them ran over after they heard the sound, Girl E acted like she had just rushed over too.
I see. Now the mystery has been solved.
Not quite.
Wait a minute! The mystery hasn't been solved yet! You haven't determined what the murder weapon was yet!
Well, in both cases, it was a metal bat.
Who cares about the murder weapon? We found out who the killer was.
Not cool! I went to all the trouble of making this death march, so you've gotta stick with it to the end!
What the heck? You're so annoying!
Fine, let's figure out the weapon. If this keeps up, I'm gonna feel like I need to shit.
You really need to take some laxatives, bro.
Which means I'll feel disgusting.
You need to eat some yogurt.
You're the disgusting one.
For once, I agree with Hiyoko.
The weapon is pretty unconventional!
Not really.
The answer was revealed in the game, though.
Oh, the murder weapon for the first case, not the second case. Because the second case, it was the metal bat.
Now then, will you guys be able to figure it out?
Unconventional weapon. Has also appeared in the game. If she hit her over the head with the fish tank, then yeah, that would be unconventional. Why do you have to say that you'll do it so many times? What do you think the weapon is? I have no idea. Was I out of line just now? Now then, there's something in non-stop debates regarding the white noise. Some lines of white noise are actually very durable. You won't always destroy them in one shot. A durable white noise will chip away every time you shoot them with the silencer. And unless you completely destroy them, your time limit will not be replenished. Okay, so just shoot them a couple times. By the way, blah 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 blah. I heard there's a guy named Gun something. You mean Gundam Tanaka? Apparently he has a skill that can increase the power of the silencer. Gun something. I wonder who it is. Gundam Tanaka? Was I out of line just now? Well then, good luck and have fun. Gundam Tanaka can do it? The broken fish tank, I believe.
Weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head? Think you tapped her with the fish tank.
No, but that's the truth.
Damn it!
What's the connection between what I said? It's a broken fish tank!
What about broken glass?
Oh, I have to just... Okay, so if this time, yeah, time to befriend Gundam. And I have just the thing to do that with. Sunflower seeds. It'll just ruin my opinion, my theory. You said broken glass! There was a broken fish tank in the music room! Whatever, I guess I'll just let it run through then. Is that even a theory? I thought you were just making a stupid joke. Whatever, okay.
Weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
No.
You tapped her with the fish tank.
No.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Not really.
Then the piano.
No, it's way too big.
Why are you going even bigger? The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had bloodstains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it?
She beat her to death with her fists!
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head? Think you attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them
Wait,
to death,
yeah, that's right.
it should
Okay.
have bloodstains.
Should have had bloodstains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it?
Bloodstains do make sense. Okay, I think I got it. The gravel from the broken fish tank.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death? Think she attacked her with the fish?
That's too big to be...
Then the piano.
Why are you going
The investigation conducts...
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
No. I could use some help here. Wait, how? Isn't gravel too small? Then why did you bring it up? Okay, whatever.
Damn it!
Okay.
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
I mean, you could hit someone with...
Think she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Swimsuit plus grab. Oh, okay. I got you.
Investigation conducts universal chaos.
Let's try that.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
I agree with that.
Consent. I'll never get over the fact that it keeps saying consent.
The killer must have used gravel to attack the victim.
Yes, the gravel from the fish tank put inside the swimsuit, balled up, and then bop right over the head with it. It's like filling a sock with a brick or something hard, like a wad of cash or something. Or balled up socks, you know.
My goodness. I got it right. And I was just throwing things out there.
You were just throwing things out there. Well, it's not necessarily that you got it right, it's that you made a good guess.
Just as I thought! I'm chosen by the gods!
Gundam Tanaka will remember that.
You're not chosen at all, and gravel is impossible. It's too small to be a weapon.
Not necessarily.
The gravel was put inside some sort of bag.
What kind of bag?
Not a real bag per se.
If the weapon is something that appeared in the game, then so is the bag. And the only thing I can think of is the school swimsuit. If you tie the swimsuit like a bag and stuff it full of gravel, it'd make an effective weapon.
Gravel inside the swimsuit? Even the ace attorney would be astonished by such a fantastic idea!
Hold it! Ugh. Hold it! What happened to my voice just then? Objection!
For the killer, it's an idea that kills stone.
I apologize for anyone's eardrums that might be bleeding because of that.
To make people think the killer is covered, it makes sense for a school swimsuit to be stolen. And if that swimsuit was used to make a heart weapon, it had to be disposed of later.
Are you satisfied now?
This happiness you feel when the mystery you create is solved. Only producers know this feeling of ecstasy.
But the real important talk begins now. Girl E had someone who could be called an accomplice. That person was actually Girl D.
Girl D. You're talking about Mahiru, right?
Huh? Mahiru is the accomplice? What is this? What does that mean?
The piece of face that became an important clue in the music room murder. Girl D got rid of it.
It's okay, I made sure to throw it away.
Apparently the reason Girl E committed murder in the first place was to protect Girl D. Girl D was being harassed by the victim. Girl E found out and tried to stop it, and they ended up getting into an argument.
And she felt a rush of anger and ended up killing her.
But she should have had a clear murderous intent. I mean, she choked her out and then bludgeoned her to death.
She probably made her unconscious by accident. From there, she couldn't go back.
Way to humanize the killer there.
I somewhat understand that feeling.
That's pretty scary.
It is pretty scary.
But Girl E was also killed by someone on the 4th day, or the game's last day. Might as well ask just in case. Who do you think killed Girl E?
Guy F, but there's not enough evidence to prove that.
It should have been Guy F.
That I will never forgive her.
A scenario where Guy F murders Girl E out of a burning, hellfire desire to avenge his murdered sister. But
Guy F is... What? It's just a story in a video game, isn't it? That's all you can say. If that game is telling the truth, it'd be a huge problem for you.
Hey, clear this up for me. Those of you who appeared as characters in the game, do you remember this incident?
That is, I'm terribly sorry, but
They don't remember. That's obvious. Because their school memories were like totally stolen.
Exactly.
even if I don't remember, I already know. It's obvious that guy is the killer. No one would kill a nice person like Mahiru besides a piece of shit menace to society like Fuyuhiko.
Uh-oh.
Girl E and Mahiru were killed by that guy.
You sure do talk a lot of shit. Well, I'm used to it by now.
But does Mahiru's murder have anything to do with that game? Perhaps the two are unrelated.
No, the game and Mahiru's death are probably related. They are related. No if about it. Oh, shoot. Display the problem. Tab. In actuality, there's important shared point about the girl E. It's the bat.
I can prove it with this. I'm not sure the two events are unrelated. At the very least, the killer has definitely played the game. As proof, Mahiru, who was killed in the beach house. And Girl E, who was killed in the game, were both killed by a blow to the head with a metal bat. There's no way we can ignore that connection.
Someone must have wanted to split her head open the exact same way they avenged the first victim. Hey, why don't you confess already? You're the one who killed Mahiru, right?
You better cut that out right now! There is no way a stupid game could be the motive!
You're dumb enough to believe that stupid game, and that's why you killed her as revenge!
If you keep making up your mind like that, we're just going to go around in circles. And it's true Fuyuhiko may look suspicious, but don't you think that'd be too obvious?
What are you...
I mean, there's a possibility that it's a trap set by the true killer.
Trap? What do you mean?
The true killer played that game, and most likely found out about the relationships between the characters. That person could be using that knowledge to try to set up Fuyuhiko.
So I just noticed something that's hilarious. The pink X on Teru's picture is a pair of cooking utensils.
Are you saying
A fork and a knife.
different killer murdered Mahiru and used the game motive as their cover?
It's very morbid, but that is a nice touch.
Isn't that what happened, Hiyoko?
Isn't that what happened, Hiyoko?
Don't you understand? I'm saying you might be the true killer.
What is this? Like, I can only laugh. What are you even saying, you nasty toilet-clogging bitch?
Cause we saw you marching away from the fucking... The footprints on the beach.
What are you saying, you four-eyed troll? Accusing me of killing Mahiru? You're so mean!
Why do you doubt Hiyoko? Do you know where Hiyoko was today? She was at the beach house, the scene of the crime.
Do.
Go to the beach house. I was wishing Mr. Ants all day.
Nope. Yep, I know.
Saying, you four-eyed troll? Accusing me of...
Why do you doubt Hiyoko? Do you know where Hiyoko was today? She was at the beach house, the scene of the crime.
But I didn't go to the beach house.
No, that's wrong!
Bullshit!
Wait a minute. You should have been at the beach house, Hiyoko.
Because we saw you walking away from there.
Seriously, I told you I didn't.
We also saw you walking away from there in a fit of tears, like you always fucking do when you're upset.
But these footprints in the sand in front of the beach house, aren't they yours?
I don't have such ugly footprints. They're probably Mikan's based on how ugly they are.
If that's the case, then let's see.
Don't decide that based on ugliness.
Besides, Mikan's not ugly.
They're not Hiyoko's footprints? That's strange.
Because I have your footprints drawn on this blah-de-da.
The footprint I collected from your room matches these footprints perfectly.
Collected? I never gave you permission to collect that, you nasty pedo.
Wasn't... Her hair is a little weird, but she's not ugly.
Plus, the footprints left in the sand were facing away from the beach house. Which means, when the owner of these footprints went inside the beach house, they used a different entrance.
Different entrance? Are you talking about the door facing the road that Mahiru's body was leaning against?
Nope. We're talking about the iron-barred window.
Are you saying when that person went inside the beach house, the body hadn't appeared yet?
No shit. How else would Mahiru and Hiyoko get get into that place and you get into the beach house in the first place, is what I'm meant to say.
The door was still accessible when they went in, and wasn't when they left.
Exactly.
Which means something happened in between those two events. Isn't that right, Hiyoko?
She's gonna cry.
Oh, I remember now. I remember when I went to the beach house.
So you finally decided to confess.
I'm pretty sure you guys already know this, but going for walks in the morning is my daily routine.
I've never heard of that daily routine before.
Actually, a lot of people do it. A lot of people even jog.
And that's when I went to the beach house. I went there on my morning walk.
I see. If you went there during your morning walk, that doesn't have anything to do with the case at all.
Bullshit.
Don't believe her so easily, dumbass. She's obviously lying.
Yeah.
Huh? It's a lie? People who call other people liars are usually liars themselves.
All right there, Donald Trump.
If you say I'm lying, prove it. Can you even prove that I'm lying? There's no way a bunch of worthless idiots like you guys would be able to do that.
Don't try me, bitch. Boom. What about this, bitch?
I did go to the beach house. Only during my morning walk.
No, that's wrong.
Immediately, like, fuck off, shut the fuck up.
Only during your morning walk, huh? Will you still claim that after you take a look at this letter?
I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Hiyoko Sayonji.
That letter. It's the one Mahiro had, right?
I see. So Hiyoko was able to arrange a meeting with Mahiru by exchanging letters with her.
What is that letter? I'm serious. I don't know.
Oh, snap. I remember now. I totally saw you.
I saw her too.
Me and Hajime met up at the diner around 3 p.m. to go to the beach. I saw you about 30 minutes later, so it should have been around 3:30 p.m.
I see. So if she met Mahiru at 2:30 p.m., killed her, then ran away afterward, I think 3:30 p.m. is a reasonable time for you to have witnessed Hiyoko.
An hour? An hour? An hour. I think, I don't think Hyoko's the killer. I think Hyoko hid in the closet and the real killer then killed Mahiru.
You're wrong. You're totally wrong.
Now that you mention it, you also passed by the diner Fuyuhiko, so you should have seen Hiyoko too, right?
I didn't. It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I wasn't even paying attention to the beach house. I went straight back to my cottage after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time.
For some reason, that sounds suspicious too.
It's the truth. Deal with it.
Just leave him alone. It'd be a waste of time to question him any further.
You'd think.
Anyway, that letter in Kazuichi's testimony says it all. You were meeting up with Mahiru at the beach house.
Yes, she was, but she's not the killer. I think she hid in the closet. I think I think what happened is Mahiru told her to hide in the closet. And then the killer killed Mahiru and then left. And then Hiyoko came out of the closet, saw Mahiru, started crying, and immediately went and left for her cottage.
Seriously, I don't know. I didn't even write that letter. I'm telling the truth. I really don't know.
Is she really crying? Or is she faking it?
That's the problem with spoiled brats. You don't know if it's crocodile tears or not.
She's probably faking it.
We can assume she summoned Mahiru with the intention of killing her all along. That's why she wrote a letter to let her know where to meet, so the others wouldn't find out.
Why don't you let Hiyoko write something and compare the handwriting? Duh.
And then you went ahead to the beach house, hid yourself in a specific place, and waited for Mahiru.
She hid, but I don't think she was hiding from Mahiru.
There's evidence for that too.
Yeah, she was hiding in the closet because we have the candy to prove it. Spot selection. The closet. Here.
The place where Hiyoko was hiding. Are you talking about the closet?
Yes, that's right. The gummy candy we found on the floor is the evidence.
Oh, I didn't have to present that. Cool.
Hiyoko, your favorite candy is gummies, correct?
What's a gummy? I've never eaten something like that before.
Bullshit.
I have captured the true character of this mystery.
Okay, Gundam, you didn't do any investigating, so please tell me how you got this.
Hiyoko, who summoned Mahiru to the beach house, hid inside the closet like a familiar.
That's not how a familiar works, but yeah.
When she saw her chance, she attacked her like an evil spirit and left the beach house like a swift wind.
But Hiyoko miscalculated that Mahiru's body would be blocking the door at that time. Because of that, she was only able to leave from the beachside door and ended up leaving her footprints.
We have presented the proof. My 4 dark devas of destruction didn't even need to come out.
Although you would probably bring them out anyway.
It's a trap. This is obviously someone's trap.
She's like, "What's a gummy? I don't know what that is." And I'm like, "Bullshit. You love candy." Then again, she did say that she only likes traditional Japanese candy, and gummy bears are originally German, but oh well.
Who's someone? Whose trap is it?
It must be that one person. You know, the one with the mask, maybe?
How did you know there was a mask?
The one with the mask?
How did you know there was a mask?
There was a suspicious mask at the beach house, right? Whoever was wearing
How did you know that? Nobody told you about that.
You're the one who wore that mask and killed Mahiru, right?
What?
There's no way I'd wear such a childish mask. Is your brain fried or something?
I mean, you're the one who acts childish and shit.
That is right. It cannot be Hiyoko. That mask belongs to Sparkling Justice.
Huh? Sparkling what now?
That mask says it all. Sparkling Justice is hiding on this island.
Oh, fuck off with that shit.
Which means the legendary serial killer Sparkling Justice is the one who killed Mahiru.
I mean, Sparkling Justice does only kill criminals, and technically Mahiru did commit a crime.
Why you? If you continue to say such foolish things,
But
I shall tear limb from limb.
Gundam, you shouldn't be threatening people.
Don't blame Miss Sonia. It's just a difference between cultures. Culture shock, you know?
Don't blame Miss Sonia.
Yoko, why don't you just admit it already? You're being unreasonably stubborn.
As always.
Your heads! Oh, why can't you understand? I'm not the killer!
I actually believe you. Don't worry. It's true that Hiyoko is suspicious, but there's something strange. Something doesn't make sense. I can't help but feel like we're being directed by someone. Like a certain black and white bear? Okay.
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
No.
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house, right?
And weren't you also hiding in the closet?
I did not mean to click.
So that's when you dropped the gummy.
You waited for your chance to kill Mahiru. And afterward, you fled from the beach house.
Nope.
At the time, the door facing the road was blocked by the body.
Yep.
So you were forced to flee from the beachside entrance.
And that's how you left your footprints.
Looks like everyone doubts Yoko. Is that really okay?
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house, right?
That is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy.
I mean, yes, that is true.
You waited for your chance to kill Mahiru. And afterward, you fled from the beach house.
At the time, the door facing the road was blocked by the body.
Yep.
So you were forced to flee from the beachside entrance.
That's how you left your footprints.
No. What in God's names are you blathering about? Footprints were yeah. What?
Damn it!
Okay. Let's think this.
Render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
No, she's not.
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house, right?
That is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy.
You waited for your chance to kill Mahiru. And afterward, you fled from the beach house.
Wait a minute. No.
The door facing the road was blocked by the body. So you were forced to flee from the beachside entrance.
Okay, I think
That's how you left your footprints.
I think I got it. I think I got it. I'm gonna try
I shall
something.
render my verdict upon this. Hiyoko is the...
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house, right?
That is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy.
Yes, I thought so.
About that, did Hyoko really drop it?
The only one childish enough to eat gummies is that midget over there.
Speak for yourself, shortstop.
You're a midget too, you know. You're the one who worries about never getting taller.
It's true Hyoko likes to eat gummies, but she only eats a specific brand.
The brand of gummies you eat only have strawberry, melon, grape, and orange flavors, right?
Huh? But what about the lemon flavor? The gummy at the crime scene was yellow, so it obviously looked like it was lemon flavored.
Meaning that wasn't Hyoko.
Huh? That gummy is yellow? And it's not mine! The ones I eat don't have any yellow gummies!
What? That's right. None of the gummy bags in her cottage had any yellow ones.
Then we can't assume Hyoko is the one who dropped that yellow gummy. See? Didn't I tell you? It's definitely a trap!
Someone did try to frame Hyoko for the murder.
Damn it! Who would set a trap like this? I'll get my revenge! I'm gonna bop you on the head with all my might!
I wouldn't say that in this murder case, Hyoko. I would never ever say something like that when the victim is your best friend who got bopped on the head with a metal bat with all their might.
Hold on, you little bitch. You think you're in the clear just because of a little gummy? Don't be stupid. I'm not done backing you into a corner yet.
Okay. I get the feeling this one's going to be the right.
We're not done with Hyoko yet. There's still a huge piece of evidence left.
Where?
About the footprints near the beach house, right?
Yeah.
It's true, that's an important piece of evidence. And we can thank Mahiru for it.
What does that mean? Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and...
No, she didn't.
No, that's wrong.
Mahiru was dragged to the door. She wasn't.
Mahiru didn't block the door. Her death was instant.
Instant death? According to my autopsy, yes, there's no doubt that Mahiru died instantly.
If you keep making shit up, I'll fucking kill you!
Why would she make that up?
I'm sorry!
Ryuhiko, you cannot do that. Only a coward threatens women.
I'm pretty sure her death was instant, too. I mean, her injury was only a single blow. That's why Mahiru isn't the one who blocked the door. Someone else used her body to block it.
I mean, he's sitting there saying that a single blow would always result in instant death. That's not necessarily true. You can have an instant blow to your head and still live for a few minutes before dying. Same thing with any other blunt force trauma injury. Now, what depends on instant death is how hard you hit someone with it.
The killer, of course. They're the one who blocked the door with Mahiru's body.
For instance, the assassination of President Lincoln. He was shot in the head once with a bullet from a Derringer pistol. He died 8 days later. So his death was not instant.
That's why there were bloody drag marks left on the floor.
So Nagito's whole assumption there is just false.
But why did the killer block the door?
Just ask Kyoko. She's the killer after all.
No, she isn't.
Seriously, that's not true! Let's assume Hiyoko is the killer. Wouldn't that mean she's also the one who dragged the body?
Which means she couldn't have. Because
If she handled a body that bloody, I think her clothes or skin would have been stained with blood.
Huh? But when I saw her, she was clean.
See? I told you I wasn't the killer!
yes, but somebody did get blood on them, and they used the water bottles to clean them off because the shower wasn't working.
Hey, with this, my innocence has been proven!
Which also puts the suspicion on Peko, because Peko was quote unquote swimming. She was all wet and whatnot.
I won't let you look down on me.
Oh, fuck off, dude.
We haven't decided that yet.
Okay, let's... Alright, what's your proof?
Hey, Fuyuhiko, why do you keep insisting that Hiyoko is the killer?
Exactly. There's something you're not letting on. There's something you're letting on that you don't realize you're letting on.
Shut up! I'm telling you, she's the killer! That little bitch is definitely the killer!
Oh, fucking calm down. Alright.
If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
If I don't count any of it.
Mahiru didn't block, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her. But Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
If Hiyoko moved the body, then she should be covered in blood.
So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside after she moved the body. She just washed it off in the shower.
Ah, okay. Hang on. Shower.
The footprints in the sand. Did you get all that, you bastard?
Let's try that again. Few who hasn't thoroughly, yeah.
So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the beach after she moved the body. She just washed it off in the shower.
Allow me to cut through those words.
Fuck off!
Washing it off in the shower is impossible, because the shower in the beach house was out of order.
Exactly. You would fucking know that if you paid attention, you little shit.
I'm terribly sorry. I haven't had any time to actually repair it.
Then maybe she took her clothes off to move the body, and when she was done, she put them back on.
But she doesn't know how to tie her kimono sash.
Are you saying I did something that perverted?
No, that should be impossible. She can't get dressed by herself.
I see. Listen to me, Fuyuhiko. Hiyoko mentioned this before.
I can't help it. I can't tie my kimono sash by myself.
Which means Hiyoko can't change by herself. It's impossible for her to put on and take off her clothes.
See, Hiyoko, I believe you.
What?
Oh yeah, she couldn't even tie her sash on her own. That's why she couldn't take a bath and smell bad.
You would know if you were there, Fuyuhiko.
I didn't smell.
That is also true.
Yes, if you broke the rules, I'm pretty sure Monokuma wouldn't have kept quiet.
Damn right! I'm such a stickler for the rules that even safari park rangers want nothing to do with me.
If she didn't change her clothes, then what did Hiyoko do with the blood that got on her?
She didn't do it!
Like I've been saying, the blood wasn't on me in the first place, because I never touched Mahiru's body.
Hey, if you think about it the other way around, does that mean whoever was covered in blood is suspicious?
Isn't that right, Akane?
Because if so, I believe Akane was soaked with blood when we all met up to go to the beach.
But Mikan can confirm that the blood was her own and she suffered from her own wounds.
Didn't I tell you that was because I got beat up by Coach Nekomaru?
I can attest to that. If I hadn't
And
gotten that rough with her, she never would have backed down.
right. And basically he just proved that wrong right out the gate, so Mikan doesn't have to prove that her injuries were
Doubting me of all people. You got some nerve. All right, I'll bend your body in half so you're stuck in a bowing position.
testing. Can everyone hear me? Testing, testing. Is the stream back up? Testing. Someone needs to reply so I can see. I don't know if the stream crashed because my internet went down. It says that I'm still streaming, but I need to know for sure. Someone please respond. I'll be right back. Okay, so it does seem that it's actually is still up. So we're gonna just continue where we left off.
There's no way I would kill a nice person like her! Why wouldn't you believe me earlier? You guys are stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid!
But I believed you from the very beginning, you stupid little...
Kyoko, please don't cry. Everything is fine now, right?
You shouldn't talk to her.
Shut the hell up, pig barf! I hope you get a hangnail and die! I'm sorry for being pig barf!
More importantly, Fuyuhiko's behavior earlier was definitely strange. Getting so worked and accusing Hiyoko of being suspicious. Could it be does he actually have something else in mind?
Hey, Hiyoko. Now that our suspicions have been addressed, can you tell us the truth?
How about why the fuck didn't you just tell us the truth in the first place?
Even though you're not the killer, you still went to the beach house, right?
Like I said, it was a trap!
Yeah, I got that already, so... Can you give us the details about that trap?
I would like to know too. Might lead to some kind of clue.
Fine. You want me to talk, huh? Earlier this morning, Mahiru was the one who came up to me. She asked if we could meet up later.
Huh? But didn't you say earlier?
She never talked to me at all. Man, what a surprise. I didn't expect you to ask me such an easy question.
Damn it! So that was a lie?
Of course it was a lie.
Cause I thought it'd be doubted if I admitted it. So I figured it was better not to say anything.
So, what was your answer to Mahiru's invitation?
I told her it was fine. I mean, I didn't have a reason to say no. Unlike everyone else here, Mahiru was someone I wasn't embarrassed to be seen with.
You always have to say something snide.
At the time, we were supposed to meet around 2 p.m., but around noon, there was a letter inside my mailbox.
Oh.
A letter? Yeah, this one.
Why didn't you bring this up before? I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your... Oh! The plot thickens. Ooh, interesting. And it's the same handwriting as the last letter, too. Come to the beach house. Time is still the same, so the letter is different. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with their meeting. Someone did interfere with that meeting, but they also set it up. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Mahiro Koizumi. Ah.
I saw this letter and went to the beach house at that time.
Do 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 do.
I can prove it with this. This letter. Doesn't it look like its contents are different from the letter Mahiru had?
How we discussed earlier, blah 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 blah. 2:30 p.m.
Mahiru's letter said to meet at 2:30 p.m. But in Hiyoko's letter,
But what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place? Ah. 2 o'clock.
The meeting times are off.
By 30 minutes.
it's also strange that both letters wanted to change their meeting spot to the beach house.
So the real killer decided to separate them.
It would be plausible if one of them said it, but for both letters to say the same thing?
Peko, since you wrote it, what do you think?
She didn't write it.
Like I said, I never wrote the letter. How many times do I have to tell you?
Yeah. Forged by the killer. How about we just have Hiyoko write something? It doesn't matter what, and just compare the same letters that were used in that letter. Like the same, just, write a few key phrases, okay? Which letter did the killer forge? Both letters.
I see. The killer must have forged both letters.
That's the only thing that makes sense.
The killer forged them so they could manipulate their actions. Yeah, that's how we should think about it.
That's correct.
That seems very likely. In fact, if you compare both letters...
It's the same handwriting.
Confirmed! Just as I assumed, the handwriting is the same. The content of the letters matches too.
For the most part.
This part, I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. This part, it seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. And this part, let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. The killer forged both of those letters.
In doing so, they were able to control Hiyoko and Mahiru to do their bidding, like a netherworld puppeteer.
So they completely tricked me. And then Mahiru's killer. How mean! Give me back Mahiru!
I mean, I don't necessarily like Hiyoko, but I do feel sorry for her.
Really? This is really terrible.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
I've offered to help so many times. But the killer this time didn't discuss their plan with me at all.
Because nobody wants to fucking kill you.
It's all my fault. I'm so ashamed of being unreliable.
Here we go again. Once we let our guard down, this happens. We can just lightly punch him to death later.
I'll lightly punch him to death.
So based on what the letter said, you went to the beach house at 2 p.m., right, Hiyoko?
Yep.
What's most important is what happened afterwards. What on earth happened there?
I fell asleep. Why'd you fall asleep? It's not like I wanted to. I think I was forced to get a whiff of some kind of medicine or something.
Uh-oh. Someone chloroformed you?
Medicine?
Medicine? Mikan.
That medicine. Could it be? Did they get it from the drugstore?
Of course, I don't think Mikan did it either, because she's not the type to do that.
I thought that place seemed unsafe. They even have prescription medicines laying out in the open.
If you were aware of that from the start, you should have done something about it.
Kazuichi does have a point. But he doesn't need to fucking be an asshole.
I'm sorry.
Don't blame Mikan.
When I woke up, I was inside a small closet. And when I rushed out, I saw Mahiru's body.
And that's why you ran out of the beach house in such a panic.
You're a bit upbeat about it.
I was scared. It was really, really scared. Really scared that I couldn't help, but... The killer probably planned to frame Hiyoko from the start. And for that reason, they summoned Hiyoko before Mahiru, put her to sleep, and shoved her inside the closet.
So their reason for blocking the door with Mahiru's body was to make Hiyoko leave her footprints as evidence.
Hmm.
Everything was done to frame Hiyoko as the killer. That's horrible! I didn't do anything wrong, and I was framed by Mahiru's killer!
See, now that's legitimate crying.
Is it really okay to believe her so easily?
Oh, fuck off!
This'll never end if you keep being so suspicious.
Exactly.
Isn't that what a class trial is all about?
I don't fucking care if you're a Yakuza. You're a fucking little toothpick bitch.
The only way to survive is to be suspicious. This is where we go to thoroughly doubt each other.
And you're just being an asshole to be an asshole.
So if you believe in each other so easily, then there's definitely something wrong with you.
I take back what I said about Fuyuhiko. Yeah, he's definitely fucking worse than Byakuya.
You're wrong, Fuyuhiko. We aren't supposed to doubt each other here. We're supposed to work together. The class trial is where we cooperate with each other, work hard, and aim for victory. The killer and everyone else. Two hopes attempting to grasp the one true hope.
Stop.
Two hopes clashing with each other is poetry in motion. That is what a class trial should be.
Shut up.
Seriously, which side are you on?
Exactly.
I'm on the side of the absolute hope that can overcome any despair.
Shut up.
And I believe that absolute hope exists at the point where two hopes clash.
Shut the fuck up.
Your stance is neither white nor black, but gray, and you do not yearn for your life, or even for victory.
Jeez, I wish he'd just side with the enemy already so I can believe what he's saying.
Let's stop. Believing every little thing Nagito says is a waste of time.
Exactly.
Yeah, we need to figure out who Mahiru's killer is.
There should be a new clue contained in what Hyoko has told us. So, let us believe Hyoko's words and discuss it once again with everyone.
Yup, yup. The debate proceeds when you assume you can believe each other. Good job. That's the right way. That's the splendid power of teamwork. Hey, what do you think of that, Monokuma? I'm not gonna let you have the outcome you want.
This is exactly the outcome he wants.
He's sleeping.
Dumbasses. You bastards don't know anything. If you're stupid enough to trust each other, the only thing waiting for you is the bitter truth.
Bitter truth. That may be true, but even so, we can't just stand around here all day. Which is why, Fuyuhiko, you need to shut the fuck up. Same with you, Nagito. You shut the fuck up too. Even if what lies ahead is a cruel ending, the only thing we can do is move forward. For the billionth time. This fucking repetitive monologue. I hate the repetitive monologue so much. Well then, now that the class trial has reached its climax, I would like to present the answer right here, right now. You're gonna spoil who the killer is? If I reveal the answer before everyone's ready, they'll all be shocked. They'll all feel despair. You can't. That's a seriously big no-no. But spoiling it right now is innovative, don't you think? The club president and I are powerless against innovation. Ugh. Who's the club president? Oh, sorry. So, without further ado, the answer is... Yeah, you can't. Everyone, please close your eyes and cover up your ears.
Correct. You say Nanu in German when you're surprised.
Nanu? Nanu. Nanu. Like fucking Mork and Mindy? Nanu, Nanu? I don't know what you're talking about, but somehow that feels wrong to me. That is very weird. Yes, save the progress. Resume.
I'm Monami, and my heart is throbbing like crazy right now.
And you need to stop using that fucking phrase.
Think that the person who killed the wonderful Mahiru Koizumi is in this room.
Why are you talking like a fucking 3-year-old? Like you're trying to... Why are you talking like you're on fucking Blue's Clues?
Impossible! Impossible! That's so impossible! There's no way I can believe that! Oh, I can't do anything! How annoying! But I'm just gonna believe in everyone. That's the least I can do. Everyone do your best. Don't lose to yourselves. And don't forget to save regularly.
Well, now that we've decided to believe Hyoko, now what?
Right now we take a short break because I need to get something to drink. So, I will see you guys in just a moment. No, I did not. Oops. Sorry. I didn't mute the microphone. Okay, I'm back. So let's go ahead and continue.
If the killer was luring Hiyoko into a trap, then something that was used there might be a clue.
Do you mean the letter?
No, it was probably the gummy.
Huh? Candy can be a clue?
Yeah.
Hey, when you woke up, was the gummy already there?
Now that you mention it, I feel like it wasn't.
Just as I thought.
Just as you thought?
If the killer planted evidence while Hiyoko was there, she would have thrown it away if she found it.
Which means the gummy was placed inside the closet after Hiyoko fled from the beach house?
So that also clears Fuyuhiko.
The killer returned to the scene of the crime after I left?
I'm starting to suspect Peko a little bit more.
They wouldn't have to do something that troublesome as long as they hid somewhere within the beach house.
That's impossible! There's nowhere to hide! I even glanced inside the shower room as I was running away, but there was nobody there.
Wait, you glanced in? How?
Then, does that mean the killer came back?
I wonder.
I really suspect Peko right now.
At any rate, the solution to that problem is connected to what really happened. That's what I think.
I want to play a new game. Is that what you're thinking? If so, we've prepared a perfect product for you. You will dive into your own brain and logistically discern the mysterious answer from several questions. It's called the Logic Dive. During the Logic Dive, you will control a version of yourself created from an image within your brain. Your task is to reach the goal, the final destination of the Synapse course, not corpse. You can move sideways with the mouse key, accelerate with the control key. Press the right mouse button to brake and the left mouse button to jump. There will be various obstacles you will encounter as you progress through the course. Make sure you're familiar with these controls. You will take in. Yep. Wait a minute. That also. That. That. Well, no, that doesn't. No, that doesn't. That doesn't make Kazuichi suspicious because we were with him the entire time. Who did it? I am a little suspicious of Peko. Yeah. Alright, let's take a look real quick. The arrow keys. If the killer tampered with the evidence after Hiyoko ran away from the beach house, when did the killer arrive and depart from the beach house? Think. If I just focus and think about it, I'm sure I'll be able to find the answer. Alright, I'm gonna do it. Logic dive. Oh god. Okay, so move with the mouse, accelerate with the control key, brake with the right mouse button, jump with the left mouse button. Okay. Oof. Oh god, this is disorienting. Woo. Hyoko arrived. Or before. Shit. Okay, let's try that again. When did the killer arrive at the beach house? After Hyoko arrived. Oh. Okay, jump is with the... Okay, so that means it's before, because the track keeps going on blue. Question 2. When did the killer leave the beach house? After Hyoko left. It's the only one I can think of to be true. Oh, shit. I didn't think that was an obstacle. I thought it was something else. Yeah! The beach house. Yep. Complete.
Do you think the killer might have been hiding?
You spent all that time thinking just to say something so pointless. How disappointing. Didn't I just say there was nowhere to hide? Do I have to explain it in another language so you can understand?
On the roof.
Her personality got a hell of a lot more forceful once she stopped being a suspect.
Uh-huh.
No, there should have been a place for them to hide. A place you didn't look for.
On the roof.
What are you saying? Stop being annoying or I'm gonna make Akane bop you on the head and shut you up for good.
Bop. I need to answer by any means. The only place they couldn't have... I already said to check this, yeah. The closet? They were hiding in the very same closet.
The killer was probably hiding in the closet.
The closet? That's where I was locked up.
Yeah.
After you woke up, you said you rushed out of there, right? Then you probably didn't look inside the closet very carefully.
But could two people even hide in such a small place? And without Hyoko knowing?
That's why the killer made sure to arrange a hiding place.
If the killer made sure to arrange a hiding place in advance. Ah, they hid in the surfboard case. You can only think of one place. Yeah. The surfboard case.
What about the surfboard case in the closet? I'm pretty sure they could have hidden in there.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Inside the surfboard case?
But you would think that would be too small.
The shelf it was on. It was pretty messy, don't you think?
Yep.
Two surfboards were stacked on the top shelf. And there were surfboards that weren't even in a case. The killer probably did that on purpose to secure a hiding place.
Yes.
Because we haven't been on this island that long, so the closet shouldn't have been that messy, I think.
For the most, I mean, only that part of the closet looks messy. The rest of it looks just fine.
Then, the killer was close to me during that time?
Yeah, they were quietly holding their breath and hiding very close to you.
Mm.
It's kind of like in for a penny, in for a pound, so to speak.
Don't even know what that means.
Don't you mean it's always darkest under the lighthouse?
That one makes a little more sense.
I shouldn't say things I don't understand, like, so to speak.
Anyway, the killer hid silently, and after making sure Hiyoko left, they finally left the surfboard case.
I agree with that as well.
Seriously, nobody asked what you think.
Nobody asked what he thought.
There's no way the killer would leave Hiyoko by herself if they were trying to frame her. If Hiyoko was left alone and ruined the evidence the killer had planted, it would have messed up their plan. Instead, it makes more sense to think that the killer was hiding in the beach house, watching Hiyoko.
Saying whatever you want, even if we didn't ask. Alright, if you don't want to friggin' get punched, just stand still and let me punch ya! Oh, you shut up. Then, grit your teeth.
Sorry, Akane. It's not like that. Hey, Monokuma. Can I ask you about something that seems strange to me?
I believe Prince Shotoku was from the future. A man from the future is always directing the flow of history.
What?
I'll listen to your story about men from the future some other time. As I recall, the body discovery announcement is made when 3 or more people discover a body, right?
Ah.
Is the killer also included among those 3 or more people?
Yeah, that's true, but, well, something like that. It's basically what it's supposed to be.
You don't sound very articulate.
No, you don't.
Jeez, you're pretty annoying for noticing something like that. I know it sounds like an excuse, but the body discovery announcement isn't supposed to be used for deduction. It's intended to create a fair trial. It's supposed to let everyone know a body has been found.
Hey, thank you, Nagito Swag, for the follow. Also, shut the fuck up, Nagito. No, I'm kidding. Thanks for following, man.
So you're saying it's unfortunate that I used it for deduction? I understand your excuse, but depending on who actually found the body, it's possible that 3 or more people could be deadly.
Well, as long as I keep things ambiguous, I can respond to situations with some flexibility.
You are a pretty flexible bear there, Monokuma.
Flexibility, huh?
You did say you can stretch. Very, very much. Not only that, we just saw him turn into Swolokuma just a moment ago.
So what about this time? Is it 3 people including the killer or not?
Jeez, fine. You want me to say it? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done.
Okay, cool.
Which means 3 people other than the killer discovered Mahiru's body.
What's wrong with that?
Only 2 people were known to have discovered the body. Before Hajime came into the picture. So, Hiyoko definitely saw the body first. Then, Kazuichi saw it. And then Hajime. So somebody between those 3 saw the body before Hiyoko.
Nothing. I just thought it was somewhat strange. More importantly, let's get back to our original topic.
You're the one who went on a tangent.
We were just saying the killer was hiding in the surfboard case, right?
And after Hiyoko ran away, the killer got to enjoy the simple life of destroying evidence.
However, before we proceed any further, there's something we have to make clear. The killer blocked the roadside door with Mahiru's body before Hiyoko ran away. Without the blood.
Now that you mention it, that mystery hasn't been solved yet.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be all right. If you guys have come this far, I'm sure you can discover that answer too.
Fuck off.
Now, let's start the argument, shall we?
Jeez. A final feature, non-stop debate. This point forward, you will be able to use the truth flash. Ooh. Hold down the left button to shape the reticle. Yeah? Oh, okay. Okay. This is just like the first game. Okay, I got you. Gotcha. Yep. Okay, can't agree with anyone using the truth flag. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, right. Gotcha. Well then, good luck and have fun. Gotcha. Cool. Make your argument. Just the shower room.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
With the bottles of water.
Here's the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower.
Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
If they used something other than the shower.
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
They didn't use a wetsuit.
They cut it up and whoosh.
No.
Someone who flushes their shit every morning, I can declare, it would definitely clog the toilet.
Maybe it's the other way around. Perhaps someone other than the killer moved the body.
No.
They were able to wash it off.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right?
They used...
So washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower.
Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet?
No.
Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
No.
If they used something other than the shower.
I used the wrong bullet there. Hang on.
Damn it!
What did the killer do with the blood on
Do, 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 do.
So washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower.
Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet?
No.
Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
No.
If they used something other than the shower.
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
They cut it up and whoosh.
Flush.
As someone who flushes their shit every morning, I can declare, it would definitely clog the toilet.
Maybe it's the other way around. Perhaps someone other than the killer moved the body?
Maybe they were able to wash it off.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply...
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
No.
That's wrong.
The bottles of water in the refrigerator.
They just needed to wash off the blood. They didn't necessarily have to use the shower.
Or they could have jumped in the ocean, but hey, sharks.
They could have just as easily used something else.
Something other than the shower. Like what?
I mean, they could have gone into the shower. Well, no. The drinks inside the refrigerator. Namely, bottles of water.
I see.
Drinks inside the refrigerator. Couldn't the killer have used those to wash off the blood?
I've seen through it.
Oh? Okay.
In theory, that's impossible.
How?
Why?
Try to remember the refrigerator carefully, and then you will understand that there's no possible way the drinks in the refrigerator were used.
Yes, there was. How could you?
It's true there were drinks in the beach house refrigerator. However, try think one bottle drinking wouldn't be enough to wash off the blood. It's true there were drinks in the beach house refrigerator. However, try think one bottle wouldn't be enough to wash off the blood.
I can't back down.
Damn.
It's true there were drinks in the beach house refrigerator. However, try think one bottle drink wouldn't be enough to wash off the blood.
I can't back down. We can't assume they used just one drink. They could have used a bunch of them to wash it off.
Didn't I say it was impossible? There were no water bottles in the refrigerator.
Allow me to cut through those words.
That's exactly why it's possible.
There were water bottles inside the refrigerator.
How many times do I have to tell you? There were no water bottles in there whatsoever.
Stupid ass one-track mind.
That was after the incident, right? But before the incident, there were water bottles in the fridge.
Exactly.
And the killer took all of those water bottles and used them to wash the blood off their body.
So you're saying the water bottles were gone? Because they were all used? That's a logical fallacy.
Bullshit! How is it a fallacy? It makes sense.
It's not a fallacy. There should have been evidence inside the trash can. Evidence like a lot of thrown away plastic water bottles. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Oh, you're right. These bottles look like they may have been filled with water.
Well, now that you mention it, when I went to the beach house a few days ago, I feel like I drank one of those plastic water bottles.
Yep.
You should have said so sooner. Then, the plastic water bottles were used in place of a shower.
Dousing your body with lots of water bottles is such a simple and easy to understand explanation.
Uh-huh. And why else would Peko defend that? Why would she be so adamant to say that it wasn't the water bottles? It makes no sense. It just makes her look more suspicious. Hold on a sec. Now that I think about it, they soaked their entire body with a bunch of plastic water bottles. They would be covered in water like a certain person was.
It seems you've realized who the killer is.
It's Peko.
See? Just as I thought.
Hold on.
You know who the killer is?
Is that true?
Let me ask. Who might that be?
Peko. It's Pekoyama. She said that she was swimming for several hours, though.
You're the only one! Peko, is it you?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what are you being quiet for? They're accusing you of being the killer.
Then I should ask you this. Why do you believe I'm the killer?
'Cause you were the one covered in water.
I remember when we were all meeting up to go to the beach. Your appearance when you came to the diner.
Hajime and Kazuichi, why are you two here? Hey, aren't you breathing pretty heavily? I just did a little swimming.
If the killer really did wash the blood off with water bottles, they'd have to drench their entire body. But there were no towels in the beach house, and it would have taken a while for the water to fully air dry. So you said you went swimming so you'd have a cover story.
Don't just Stay silent. Say something.
She knows that she's been caught.
Hold on, you bastard! You saw her at the diner. You never saw her near the beach house, right?
Why are you getting fucked up? Like, why are you getting so riled up about?
So maybe she really was swimming.
Maybe you should calm the fuck down, asshole.
No one even saw her swimming.
No one even saw her swimming. Exactly. Ah.
Huh? After I ran into you bastards at the diner, I crossed paths with her on my way home. So there's no doubt. She would have arrived at the diner from the opposite direction of the beach house.
Hold on. That's strange. Didn't you just say this earlier?
It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I didn't even pay attention to the beach house. I went straight back to the hotel after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time. Ah! Oh! Uh-oh. 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 He done fucked up. He done fucked up. He done fucked up. You done fucked up.
Not so fast. It's too soon to decide she's a killer.
You done fucked up, bro. Why are you defending her so adamantly, though?
We haven't established how the killer was able to leave the beach house.
Through the window.
Now that you mention it, you're right.
The roadside door was blocked. And if it's impossible to leave from the beachside without leaving footprints, then how the fuck did the killer escape?
You still fucked up?
Why are you all fired up, Fuyuhiko? You're not the suspect. Peko is.
Mm-hmm.
Who cares about that? Answer me! If you have an explanation, then show me what you got!
Did you and Peko secretly have a thing going on? Is that why you're defending her so adamantly?
We might have an answer.
Do you really? This mystery seems unsolvable.
Bullshit.
Well, if Peko is the killer, then I might just have an answer to that mystery.
Mm-hmm. The window.
I see. Then let's hear this alleged method of escaping the beach house.
First, let's establish how the killer escaped.
This is where shit gets interesting. Killer's escape route. I might know what it is. In fact, the only possible, it's the small window in the shower room. And let me guess, he's gonna fight back with, it was barred with the window was barred. He couldn't get out. There were hinges on the fucking windowsill. You can totally see the hinges.
Don't you know how high that window is? There's no way Peko could have reached it.
Not necessarily.
But what if, for instance, she got help from someone?
Ah.
She might have reached it by riding someone's shoulders, but then that person would have been left behind.
Is it possible an object was used? A rope, for instance?
Or a kendo stick?
And what happened to the rope after they used it? And don't say something stupid like they threw it outside.
Well, they didn't have to throw it outside. They could have just, oh, I don't know, burned it?
Of course not. That would violate the school trip rule.
Exactly. Littering is not allowed. Let us coexist with the Zion Island's bountiful nature in mutual prosperity.
Littering is prohibited. Even if it might be evidence, rules are still rules.
You see? There's no way they'd be able to escape from that window.
Yeah, there is.
No, they just have to use an object.
Like a kendo stick.
Chiaki, don't fall asleep on us. We
just said they couldn't use an object.
Yes, they can.
You did? I thought you were saying they couldn't dispose of an object.
Mm-hmm.
I see. You don't have to throw it away if you can just hide it somewhere on your body.
Like a kendo stick.
Huh? Peko was wearing a swimsuit, remember? Where would she even hide an object?
In her sword sheath.
If you say she hid it in her special place, I'll stab you in yours!
That's not what we were talking about.
No! Please don't be violent!
She has the thing. Okay, hang on. She hid it in her special. If that's the case. Hangman's Gambit. Okay. Nope. Ah. That's not it. Bamboo sword. Bamboo sword. Yeah.
Peko, you carry that bamboo sword on your back at all times, right?
Yep.
If I recall correctly, you had it then too.
Mm-hmm.
Despite the fact that you had a swimsuit on, you were still wearing your bamboo sword.
Are you saying she used that bamboo sword to escape through the window?
Yeah. Peko used that bamboo sword as a step stool and escaped out the window.
How?
Sword as a step stool?
How?
You see? I knew it! I knew it was a ninja! Didn't I tell ya? A ninja could have climbed that easily!
Mm-hmm.
Ninjas know a climbing trick where they lean their sword against a wall and use the handguard as a step stool.
Ah. Of course the gymnast would have known. That is interesting.
Wow! Just like a Japanese ninja!
Miss Sonia, ninjas only exist in Japan.
Ninjas only exist in Japan.
Well, it is a bamboo sword, but I'm sure a slender girl like Peko could easily use it to climb.
Well, Peko, do you have anything to say?
Mm-hmm. Now then, the truth has come for the PTA. Fever time and nega time. This point on, you will be able to feed it by pressing space. Okay. Oh, shoot. Oh, God, I hate this thing. Tempo marker would disappear, and yeah, okay, this is like the first game. I hate these. Alright.
Hold on a sec, you bastard! You're saying she used her sword as a step stool and went out the fucking window? Then what about the sword?
She grabbed it?
It would have been left in the shower room, and she wouldn't have been able to recover it, dumbass!
Fuyuhiko?
Why do you even care? Exactly.
Shut up! Just shut the fuck up and answer me! If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind!
Not necessarily, you asshole! Why are you so adamant that she's not the killer? Were you two fucking?
Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Bastard! Got proof, you bastard? I'll sell your fucking organs! You're pissing me off!
I'm just gonna keep clicking. I'm just gonna click like a fucking madman here.
Shut up! Shut up! Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind! This is the end!
Her bag. She used her bag as a rope.
If she used her bamboo sword as a step stool, she could have recovered it with her sword bag.
Yep. Ow, my ears. I apologize.
When she leaned her sword against the wall to use as a step stool, she tied her sword back to it.
Mm-hmm.
And after she climbed up to the window, as long as she hauled the bag up toward her, she would have been able to recover her bamboo sword.
Yep.
I see. Not just the bamboo sword, but even the sword bag, too. She used them both to escape. Akane said she's like a ninja, but it's nothing as silly as that. Simply put, only Peko could have performed this feat. And a plan befitting of the ultimate swordswoman. Even so, how disappointing. If you'd only let me work with you, it would have been an even greater plan. Oh, you just back off!
Mm.
Is it true? Did you really kill Monkey?
Hold on! You're just making assumptions!
Are you two were you fucking were you in a relationship with Peko?
You don't have any proof. I won't accept this unless there's proof. Got it, you bastard?
It's fine.
Yep.
Huh?
I said it's fine. Saying anything more would just be an exercise in futility.
She's admitting it now. Yep. But is this right? Even though yeah.
Among flowers, the cherry blossom. Among men, the samurai. I commend your decisiveness, at least. Very well. If you admit it, this ends now. Let's cast our votes.
Agreed. Hurry up and vote.
Hold on. Let me confirm one thing first.
Can it wait until after the voting?
This is important, and it relates to the voting. It's about Peko's motive.
My motive?
Okay, now I'm getting doubtful.
In the end, you had no connection to the events depicted in Twilight Syndrome murder case, right?
Exactly. So why?
Then, why did you kill Mahiru?
Why? Yeah, why would you kill Mahiru?
So it's about that. Let's see. If I must answer that question, I must say it was for the sake of justice.
Oh? Oh. Oh, shit! She is the serial killer! They did use that cliche a second time! Oh my god! What?
Justice?
In order to protect the justice of this world.
There she goes. Yep. Mm-hmm. That's where the smile comes in. Yep.
I do not sully my hands to satisfy personal grudges.
There you go.
There is only one reason I kill.
Say the catchphrase.
For the sake of protecting justice.
Sonia, your thoughts?
What are you saying?
Sonia, your thoughts?
Justice is what makes humans human. It's a virtue that human beings should be proud of.
Sonia, say something.
Justice is the eternal sun,
Uh-huh.
the enduring moon, the protective father, and the smiling mother.
Yep.
Hello! Earth to Peko!
Yep.
If justice ever disappeared from this world,
Yep.
the world would immediately freeze, and people's smiles would vanish.
Mm-hmm.
I will not allow that.
It's fine. Just stop it.
Yeah, and now Fuyuhiko's like, no, don't do this.
Justice must always be there to guide us, to shine bright above our heads.
I'm telling you to stop it.
So you two were fucking.
So I must fight. I must continue to fight to protect justice. This is... Could she be...
There you go. Excuse me. Ugh.
As the light of justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil. Justice complete.
Uh-huh. Yep. She's...
The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky.
Of course.
That would be me. Sparkling justice.
Uh-huh.
Now then, let's execute justice.
Uh-huh.
What?
Uh-huh.
What the fuck?
God damn it. Of course Peko is the fucking serial killer. Why? I would have never guessed.
Peko, what are you doing?
I am sparkling justice.
I hate this part too. So far it just doesn't make any sense.
In the name of sparkling, shining justice, I have come to deliver justice.
I'm Batman. Except this one, well, so she's basically the Punisher. This is the stupidest thing I have ever. This has got to be.
Peko finally snapped! Please be careful. Sparkling Justice is a serial killer who claims to be an ally of justice. Clad in her various hero masks, she is a serial killer who exclusively targets other criminals.
Which.
She is supposed to be, but... Huh?
An ally of justice? So that's why you're wearing a mask.
This mask is the dividing line.
Yes, but here's the problem there, Peko. Or should I say, Sparkling Justice. You're committing a crime, and you only kill criminals. You're fucking Dexter.
Just like various idols, the sun is revered because it lies just beyond your grasp. Justice should also be the same.
I hate that mask so much.
I don't get it, but this is becoming really crazy.
Yep. The heck is this? Peko is the killer. Why is it turning out like this?
This is turning out to be a surprising turn of events.
Very surprising indeed. Why? Okay, you're supposed to be excited about this shit.
Hey! Now's not the time for you to be sleeping. Take a look. It's a killer.
This again?
Sleepwalking?
So what's your answer to my previous question? Why did you kill Mahiru?
This world must always be bathed in the light of justice.
Yes, I saw the emoji.
Even one shadow.
I saw the emojis in the text.
Evil must be eliminated immediately. No matter what, I must not overlook evil.
What the fuck?
Evil? Are you saying Mahiru is...
If you knew about that incident, you must have played the game. Am I right?
And because of that, I was able to find the killer's accomplice hiding on this island like a sewer rat.
Then the reason you killed Mahiru was...
Because she was an accomplice to a murder.
To protect justice, of course.
Oh, please stop.
In order to protect justice, I have become its merciless sword. And executed justice.
Holy crap! She's such a stereotypical psychopath!
She's so gross!
Peko, is this your true identity?
My true identity? I have already forgotten who I am. It just shows my determination. My determination to protect by throwing away what's most important. I'm willing to become anybody to shower this world with justice.
I can't stand this anymore! Let's just end this farce already!
End it? He's right. We need to end this already. The killer. In the end, there's no mistake. That it was Peko all along.
Let's go over this incident one more time and then let's end this.
Well, that was interesting. All right. Do. Okay, Mahiru, blah blah blah. The Khan arrives at the beach house. Hyoko wakes up. Water bottles. Bamboo sword. Okay, yeah. So no. Yeah, that is true. She was revealed in the second trial. Hmm. Okay. The killer forged the letters. Mahiro looks like it. It looks like Mahiro is talking to someone. Mahiro arrives at the beach house. No, that's not it. Okay, so yes, there we go. Lemon flavored gummy. Yep. Let's see.
Here's everything that happened in this case.
There we go.
The incident began this morning when Mahiru spoke to Hyoko.
I was right to suspect Peko.
Mahiru most likely played Twilight Syndrome murder case, the video game provided to us as the motive. She probably wanted to discuss it with someone else who also appeared in the game as a character. Hyoko accepted Mahiru's invitation, and they promised to have a more detailed conversation about it later. However, someone else overheard their exchange. The killer. The killer eavesdropped on their conversation and used their promise to devise a specific murder plan. By preparing a specific item, they plan to manipulate the two's actions.
See, the only difference is this time the serial killer actually did commit the murder, instead of in the first game where she was framed.
That item was the letters. They sent fake letters to both Mahiru and Hyoko. The letter Mahiru received told her to come to the beach house at 2:30 p.m. And the letter Hyoko received told her to come to the beach house at exactly 2 p.m. By providing different times, the killer was able to lure them to the beach house separately. Hyoko totally trusted that letter, showed up at the beach house just like it said. and was drugged into unconsciousness by the killer lying in wait. After putting Hiyoko to sleep, the killer immediately hid her inside the closet, so they could frame her as the killer later. At 2:30 p.m., Mahiru arrived at the beach house. She was completely unaware that she'd been targeted for murder. Approaching her from behind, the killer struck the defenseless Mahiru with a specific weapon, the metal bat that was left at the scene of the crime. The bat was brought down onto the back of Mahiru's head, and with that, she took her last breath. According to Mikan's autopsy, Mahiru died instantly, so she probably never knew who killed her. With that, the killer achieved their goal of killing Mahiru and began to tamper with the crime scene. They dragged Mahiru's body so that it blocked the door leading to the road. Also, the mask found at the scene of the crime was something the killer personally left. I'm not really sure why. My guess is it's something similar to a calling card.
Which shouldn't have done in the first place.
That's how the crime scene we discovered was created. However, by moving Mahiru's body, the killer got blood splatter on them. Plus, the shower room had no water because it was out of order, so they couldn't wash it off. But the killer expected something like that to happen. Instead of the shower, the killer used something else to wash the blood off their body.
That's another thing. Why would that's a very interesting question there. Why would Sparkling Justice frame an innocent person?
They used plastic water bottles that were inside the beach house refrigerator. We can assume they carried the bottles to the shower room before the sequence of events had happened. In place of showering, they washed the blood off their body with water bottles instead. However, they had no choice but to dispose of the empty bottles in the beach house's trash can.
Which is another mistake.
Littering is against the rules, and it would have taken too much time to throw them away somewhere else.
That is also true.
After the killer washed off the blood, they hid in a specific spot inside the closet Hiyoko was in. The killer hid inside the surfboard case that they had already emptied beforehand. After some time had passed, the sleeping drug used on Hiyoko wore off, and she woke up. I can imagine how badly Hiyoko must have panicked when she came out of the closet.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she had plans to see Mahiru, who lay dead right in front of her. From the shock and panic of being considered a murder suspect, Hiyoko fled from the beach house. Because of that, she left footprints in the sand. Everything was a trap set by the killer to frame her. After Hiyoko left, the killer finally came out of the surfboard case and placed a gummy that they brought with them to shift our suspicion toward Hiyoko. Ironically, placing that gummy is what helped clear our suspicion toward Hiyoko. Finally, the killer began preparing to escape from the beach house. They couldn't risk leaving their footprints in the sand, so they escaped the beach house using a different route. The small window in the shower room. However, that window is rather high up and can't be reached easily, which is why the killer used the bamboo sword they always carry with them. The killer took the bamboo sword out of its bag, tied the bag to the sword's handle, and used the sword as a step stool to reach the small window while holding the sword bag in their hand. As long as they're able to reach the window, all they had to do was pull the bag to retrieve the sword. And so the killer left the beach house and appeared before us as if nothing had happened. But their wet hair and swimsuit didn't dry right away. there also weren't any towels at the beach house. So, when the killer met up with us, they said they had been swimming for a while as an excuse. So how about it? This is the truth behind the incident you caused. Isn't that right, Pekoyama?
Well, there goes the whole sword manual thing out the window that I was going to do, but hey, whatever.
What of it? She's like totally cool with it. I haven't done anything to be ashamed of.
Yes, you have.
What are you saying? You killed Mahiru!
Wrong. I punished evil in the name of justice.
God, those emojis are ridiculous.
That's no reason to condemn me.
But that's a crime, you dumb bitch.
Whatever. Let's hurry up and vote so we can kill this weird, crazy bitch.
There's no way you can kill me.
Yes, we can, and we're about to.
Justice can never be killed. You should all know that as well.
I'm Batman.
What are you saying?
To protect what's most important to you, you must be prepared to throw away something equally important. Understand?
I don't get it. I don't get it at all.
Oh, okay. I get what she's saying. She's throwing away her own innocence to protect justice.
Then I shall be direct. Justice must
She
carry
commits acts of injustice in order to carry out her idea of justice. That's the sacrifice she claims to make.
In order to keep justice, to keep me alive, you all must give up your lives.
What?
Are you serious?
It's not serious. It's justice.
Batman.
If I fall here, who will combat the evils of this world?
There are many other serial killers who did not get selected for the killing game that can definitely take your place. Like Dexter.
Now, follow your hearts of justice that reside within you all, and save my life to protect justice.
How about no, you crazy Japanese bitch?
Hurry and carry on justice.
Give me a break! Who's gonna die for you?
If we let Peko go, we're all gonna get killed!
For the sake of grand justice, a few sacrifices are unavoidable.
I really need to get a standing desk. Ugh. Sorry. Oh.
Don't worry. The justice that you give your life to protect will never go to waste.
I can't stand her anymore. Let's vote already and execute her.
However, before we do that,
Monokuma, the vote! Hurry up and let us vote already!
I'm awake!
He finally woke up.
I heard your story! Well, I wasn't listening, but who cares? Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote! Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Such heart-pounding excitement!
Now he's fully awake. Yeah, it's Pekoyama. I'm sorry. And the frame rate's still gonna be this. I don't understand what's going on with this frame rate. I don't know how to fix it. I guess the.
pardon me, can we please have a little more time?
Ooh.
Pardon me, can we have a little bit more time? Please let us continue our discussion.
What's going on now?
Continue our discussion? But isn't the voting over?
Yes, but I cannot help but feel strange. Something about this is definitely strange.
Hmm?
Strange? What do you mean? There's no doubt that Peko is the killer.
That is true. However,
She just wants some time to interview her.
As a serial killer enthusiast, you're wondering if Peko is really sparkling justice, am I right?
Yeah.
Hey, Miss Sonia isn't a serial killer enthusiast. She just has a little more passion about them than most.
No. That's pretty much what an enthusiast is.
That makes her an enthusiast.
Yeah.
Honestly, it felt strange to me too. I mean, there's a distinct difference between what we know about sparkling justice and Peko, right?
distinct difference?
You know, Sonia describes sparkling justice like this.
Justice complete. The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky. That would be me. Sparkling justice!
Mm-hmm. The heck was that? Sparkling Justice's catchphrase. An unknown serial killer has a catchphrase? Ah, why would... Why would... Why would... Yeah, why would she ask that question? Written in a magazine in the library. There's only there's only ever been one person, a journalist, who has interviewed Sparkling Justice. The article was written in their native language, so I tried translating it. I see, so that's what it was. I think I got the difference. Special ability? Got it. No. Okay. Nationality. There we go.
According to what Sonia said,
Uh-oh.
The article was written in their native language, so I tried to translate it.
if she had it translated, that means it wasn't written in English, right?
Yes, the magazine I read was written in Spanish.
Ah.
So, Sparkling Justice's catchphrase was no doubt written in Spanish as well. Which means the journalist and Sparkling Justice are both...
From Spain?
What?
See, now Ibuki has the emojis. All this time I completely misunderstood. When I found out... When I first heard about those serial killers, Genocide Jack and Sparkling Justice, I just assumed both serial killers were from the same country. But that wasn't the case. If so...
Peko, you're not Sparkling Justice. There's no way that's possible.
Ah.
Or, if you insist that you're Sparkling Justice, can you try saying that catchphrase in Spanish?
Would you be able to do that?
It appears that the time has come for this mask.
Oh. Okay.
However, that's perfectly fine. It's no longer necessary. And even if you find out now, it's too late for you all to do anything about it. My duty has already been finished. My duty as a tool has already been completed in full.
Uh-oh.
Uh-huh. Looks like she's back to normal?
That mask has fulfilled its purpose. Just as I have.
What do you mean? Fulfilled its purpose too late? What are you getting at?
Uh-oh.
Now that you've already cast your votes, is what it means.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Hey, be clearer! We're asking you what your purpose was.
I have no purpose. I am just a mere tool.
Tool? What do you mean?
She called herself a tool, which means someone else used her then?
She's the traitor.
Of course. A tool cannot do anything on its own.
I see. I finally understand. Well, I did have a sneaking suspicion all along.
What do you mean?
I mean, besides Peko and Hiyoko, someone else was also at the beach house.
And it wasn't Kazuichi.
Someone else?
Yeah.
There is proof that establishes that fact. Try to remember it.
Proof that there was one more person. The body discovering announcement.
See,
Are you talking about the body discovery announcement?
yep, that's right. I mean, didn't Monokuma say so earlier?
So what about this time? Is it 3 people including the killer or not? Geez, fine. You want me to say it? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done.
That announcement is made when at least 3 people discover a body.
Mm-hmm.
And in this particular case, the killer, Peko, is not one of those 3. If that's the case, it would mean only Hiyoko and Kazuichi discovered the body, but
I see. That leaves us one person short.
So that means there was one more person in the beach house.
plus, the fact that Monokuma tried to hide that truth from us by being flexible with his own rules. That's such a vital clue that it could alter the outcome of the trial. Like an accomplice, for example.
No, that's not it.
Huh? Am I wrong?
Yes, from your basic way of thinking about it, you are wrong. Didn't I tell you? I'm just a tool. That means I'm just a simple tool to be used by that person.
And I'm just a teenage dirtbag baby.
Therefore, that person would have the strongest motive out of anybody else here, right?
Okay, I gotcha. So it was Fuyuhiko who constructed the whole scene. It was Fuyuhiko, because he was defending her. You're the only one.
Fuyuhiko?
Aha. Yep.
The connection between the motive and the incident.
But even if it's the motive, it's just a game, right? There's no reason to believe it's even true. Would you call a game like that a strong motive?
The fact that it's based on real events. No. Of that too. The photos. The ending prize.
I don't think it was necessary to confirm it if it didn't have anything to do with Mahiru's murder, but... There's no doubt that game is based on actual events. That much is clear if you saw the ending prize. The photos awarded for beating the game are not actual in-game screenshots. They're all actual photos, with the surrounding scenery cropped out. You knew all along, Fuyuhiko, didn't you? You knew whether or not the first victim in the game was actually your little sister, right? Because whoever beat the game first and received the ending prize.
And the person who did that was Mahiru. What's... Oh, no, it was him. It was Fuyuhiko. What makes you think you have any right to question me?
It was the envelope, right? The person who received the ending prize.
It wasn't Mahiru.
If you were shown a photograph of your sister's dead body, you'd have no choice but to believe it. Even so, you wanted to deny the truth. That's why you sent those photos to Mahiru to confirm it.
Hey! Why are we talking about Fuyuhiko? Who cares?
He is the one who orchestrated the whole thing. He's responsible for Mahiru's death.
Because Peko is the killer, right?
While Peko is the killer, Fuyuhiko is still responsible for it.
We already voted.
That's why I told you. You're all too late. As I said before, I exist as nothing more than a tool. I had no motive for killing Mahiru. No reason to kill. Not even the will to kill. I was simply used as a tool. As long as I am a tool, I cannot defy my orders.
So...
Hey, what's going on? Can anyone give me a simpler explanation?
I'm
Oh, no. Wait, so you are not the killer?
the true killer who used me as their weapon to kill Mahiru Koizumi was Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu.
What?
What the hell?
I see. That's what you were aiming for all along.
No, I have no aim. But my young master does.
Wait a
My
minute.
young master planned this from the start.
I'm confused all to hell.
Young master.
Is she a Yakuza?
That is the truth of this case. I'm sure you realize it by now, but it's too late. You cannot undo the vote.
That's a problem. If Peko's allegation holds up, that means our vote was incorrect.
In that case, the person who gets to live is...
Just... me?
That's nuts! No matter how you look at it, that's completely insane!
How would Peko be a tool in the first place? Peko is a legitimate human being!
That's not for you to decide. It's for Monokuma. The votes have been cast. All we can do now is wait and see what Monokuma decides.
And Monokuma will be like, since you're the one who did the killing, you're the one who dies.
What the hell?
Yeah. Yep. Anyway.
I'm in a bind. And what a bind it is. I guess for now, let's take a quick recess. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
What? Although there were some twists, it turns out along the way, the one who killed Mahiru Koizumi is... Oh, hold on a sec. Okay, I'll wait. I'm so sorry, I'm just hesitating. Hey, wait. There's no need to hesitate. No matter how you look at it, Peko is the killer. Why?
Hey!
Why? Well, that's obvious. You're not a tool. You're a friggin' human being. If I am a human, I'm not a tool. If that's what you're saying, you're wrong.
You just don't know.
Because you just don't know. You just don't know that there are people... who exist only to be tools. People such as myself only exist to be tools.
Hey,
What does she mean, Fuyuhiko? I fucking knew it. They grew up together. They were fucking. No, I'm kidding. You two childhood friends then?
No.
No, it's completely different than that. She's a Yakuza! Aha! She is a Yakuza. She wasn't born into it though, but, you know, an adopted Yakuza. Right after I was born and abandoned by my parents, the Kuzuryu clan took me in. They gave me a reason to exist. I am to fulfill my duty as my young master's property. You're not property.
What?
Property, you say? It means she's a hitman, arranged by my clan to work directly under me.
If my young master is attacked, I must defend him as his shield. If he intends to kill, I must be his sword. That is my only reason for living.
Mm-hmm.
Before I am human, I am my young master's tool, first and foremost.
This is strong, Haku from Naruto vibes. Because if you remember anything from Naruto, Zabuza took her in and trained her to be a shinobi. And basically turned her into a killing machine. Or, no, him, actually, because Haku is one of those trap characters. And then, you know, during her fight with Naruto, she's like, go ahead and kill me because I am a broken tool and all that shit.
Until this body of mine can no longer move, I shall fulfill my duty until the very end.
that is...
You're wrong. You're not a tool, Peko. Because if you're a tool, then what was all that time we spent together?
Nothing.
Nothing. I was ordered by my young master to behave, just as I was ordered to interact with you all. Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. Right after we arrived on this island, that is what my young master ordered me to do.
You fiend.
You were that is why you were hiding your relationship, you mean?
No.
It's not as if that started the moment we arrived on this island. Before that, my young master has always told me to hide our relationship. My young master loathes relying on his household's power. He even hates me, the tool given to him by his household. That's not true.
I am nothing but a tool.
No matter what I am told, I am nothing but a tool for killing. My young master intends to kill. It's only natural for me to act as his tool. And the one who tried to kill Mahiru wasn't you. It was Fuyuhiko?
Damn it.
It is what it is. When I thought I beat the game, I was suddenly given these photographs.
Damn it.
Why is my sister in these photos? All you had to do was fucking talk about it, dude. You didn't have to...
Don't fuck with me.
And she's covered in blood. What does that mean? Why can't I remember? How come I don't even know if my sister is dead? You tried to confirm it with Mahiru, and that's why you wanted to talk to her.
So,
Yeah, I sent her the photo because I wanted to make sure she'd respond. But she never replied back to me. Not only that, she started avoiding me too. I'm pretty sure Mahiro was confused too. I mean, we all were. Before anyone played the game, we didn't even know this incident had even happened. That's why even if we were told that we're connected to it, there's no way we could accept it. You know, when Mahiro spoke to Ibuki, she mentioned something about this. Sorry, I actually have plans to go to the beach with everyone.
Oh my.
Wait, you're not gonna go, Mahiro? Mahiro? If you want to talk about it here, it's totally fine. It's really important, so you know, it'd be troubling to involve the others.
Huh?
You sound pretty serious. Serious or not, I really can't do anything. I can't really do anything about it on my own, so I wanted someone to think about it with me.
But
If I need to make amends, I would, but I don't even know how.
Are you serious?
It definitely sounds serious. I can cancel my beach plans for you. No, it's fine. It's important that everyone gets along anyway. Just tell them I'm not feeling well. Plus, it doesn't have to be today. There's always tomorrow.
oh,
She wanted to discuss how to make amends, but Hiyoko was the only one who accepted her invitation. I should have gone too. But it was rather convenient for you, wasn't it, Fuyuhiko? If you could use their plan to meet each other alone, you could easily lure Mahiru into a trap, right?
Hey,
By calling them both to the beach house, you were able to pin the blame on Hiyoko. Seriously, what the heck? An eye for an eye. That's the world I live in. My little sister was murdered. If the reason that happened was because of some person here, I have no choice but to kill that person on my sister's behalf, right? No, you don't have to. And so my young master thought of a plan and executed it. I wanted to use a bat as the murder weapon because in the game that's what was used to kill Girl E. For revenge, clubbing the person to death the same way my sister was killed. It just seems to make sense. Wait a minute. Wait, whoa, wait, wait, whoa, whoa, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Back the fuck up. Your sister was beaten to death with a metal bat? I thought she was choked out. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, no. She was choked out and then beaten with a bat. Okay, my bad. Even if it ruined my disguise, it was the only thing I could do to avenge my sister.
That is...
So, that is why you killed Mahiru with the bat. But still, I believed her up to the very last minute. That the game was just a work of fiction. But even so, that bitch.
hey,
If that game actually is real, are you the one who killed Girl E?
why you?
Hey, I don't want to hear about that.
but
The fact that your sister was killed is terrible. It's unfortunate, but you shouldn't have killed that girl.
Shut the hell up!
Who cares about that? Just answer me. What do you know about that game?
what are you saying?
You had no right to do that. Nobody has the right to judge others for their crimes, except the judge. Revenge is just wrong. You want me to be honest? This whole time I was acting like a coward. Even after I called over Mahiru, I was still trying to find an excuse to not go through with the plan. But after she said that to me, all that went out the window. Got really pissed off I grabbed the metal bat and I hid under the bench. But at that moment, young master called for me and made me kill him, my hero.
Young master, I am finished.
Are you saying that you killed because you were ordered to? Yes. That's the whole point. A tool is not defined by its will, but by its actions. I don't get this at all.
Of course.
Well, of course you don't understand, because humans are completely different from one another. Everyone's birthplace and upbringing is different. It's obviously impossible for them to understand each other. So everyone just pretends to understand, and pretends to be understood.
Be quiet.
Hey, you're too annoying. Can you just be quiet?
Yes, indeed.
Okie dokie, I'll be quiet. Afterward, just as my young master planned, I proceeded to tamper with the scene of the crime. However, I also considered the possibility of being found out. So in order to get you guys to make the wrong choice, I decided to make use of that serial killer story.
It cannot be.
You insisted that you were sparkling justice in order to make us hasten our votes. So we fell for it. We fell for her trick all along. That's right. You guys have made the wrong decision. Monokuma? You voted me, a mere tool, as the killer, unaware that my young master was the true killer.
That's obviously wrong.
Hold on. Don't act like our loss has been decided yet.
No.
No, it should be decided already. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
This is
I'll admit, all this talk about Peko being a tool sounds pretty persuasive. When you approach it from various angles, it makes sense from a certain point of view. Fuyuhiko is actually the true killer. Hold on, I'm telling you to hold on. I see. So for Peko, Fuyuhiko himself is your true hope then. On his behalf, you killed Mahiru, and now you're trying to sacrifice us so that you can protect him.
Great.
You can only go that far because he's your one and only hope. Wrong. I have no hope. I am just a tool. Well, even if we ask her, she'll probably just play dumb anyway.
Now,
So I'm gonna ask someone else. Hey, Fuyuhiko, what do you think?
huh?
About what?
Hey,
Is Peko just a tool to you? Using that tool, surviving by sacrificing Peko and the rest of us. Is that your hope? Oh shit. Oh shit. This time I agree with Nagito. This time I'm like, Nagito's going to screw both of them up for good. Hold on. What's the use of asking someone like that?
what?
You seem distressed. A mere tool doesn't panic like that, right?
Jeez.
Peko, be honest. Are you trying to protect Fuyuhiko for your own free will? Fuyuhiko, can you tell me the truth? The fact that she killed on your behalf, the fact that she lied to us by acting like the killer, are those things you ordered her to do? Is that the truth? Oh boy. Fuyuhiko? I know you hate our guts, but if you listen to Peko, we're all going to die. Even you, Fuyuhiko.
Young master.
You just have to tell the truth. I was only following your orders. You just have to tell them that. He can't do it. Fuyuhiko. You mentioned this before, but in this kind of situation, interacting with others would just shorten your lifespan. Those idiots, Byakuya and Teruteru, are proof of that. Plus, it'd be frustrating to be held back by affection when it's my time to kill. You're just saying that. Of course, I'll sacrifice the lives of everyone here if it guarantees my survival. He couldn't do it. He can't do it. You don't really feel that way, right? You're not that kind of person. 'Cause if you were, you wouldn't be hesitating like you are now, right? There's no need to hesitate, young master. Please just tell them the truth. Young master, you were the one who ordered me. I just did as I was told because I'm a tool. No, he didn't. He didn't order you at all, did he? Fuyuhiko, could this be considered your ultimate choice? Now this is a terrible quandary for Fuyuhiko. Because if he answers truthfully and says no, Peko was acting as a tool, as on her own free will, then she would have been betrayed by him. But at the same time, he'd also admit that he actually cared about her. Regardless, either way, you'll still lose Peko, but if you insist you're the killer as she said, you can sacrifice and survive alone. Or would you rather reject Peko and fight alongside us against despair? Which one will be your hope? Let's hear what you have to say. I...
Young master, I am finished.
You? What the hell did you do? You already know, right? What's going to happen after you kill someone?
I did it because I know. There is no way I can let that happen to you.
Hey, Peko. Do you remember what I told you when we first arrived on this island? Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. You need to run. Got it? Just let me take the fall so you can get away.
He really did care about her.
Young master, that is impossible.
Shut up! I'm ordering you not to worry about me.
There is no way I cannot worry about you.
Damn.
I am my young master's tool. A tool to protect my young master.
Damn.
Without an owner, the tool serves no purpose.
You are not a fucking tool.
God damn it, we are done with that crap! Why won't you listen to what I'm saying?
Regardless, I will not flee. Besides, I'm fairly certain they'll discover the truth soon enough.
Mm-hmm.
Then why did you...
I have a plan.
Huh? A plan?
It didn't work.
Please do not worry. I promise I will keep my young master alive and return him safely home.
You idiot.
I should have hung out with Peko a lot more.
I intend to fulfill my duty as your tool.
Well,
Now please, go! Hiyoko will be waking up soon. After you leave, I must block the door to the road with Mahiru's body. Hurry!
Damn it. You better run away. Got it? Just forget about me. Forget about the Kuzuryu clan. You better escape.
so how about it, Fuyuhiko? Tell me the truth, please.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, Peko. I guess I couldn't go through with it after all.
Master!
Young master!
I'm a disgrace.
'Cause if that's actually what I have to do to survive, I just feel ashamed of myself. It'd mean I can't live without depending on something. Just feel disgusted with myself.
Peko,
And if I admit that, it means you really are just a tool to me. How many times did I tell you? I don't want a tool given to me by the Kuzuryu clan.
Young master.
Oh my! So this is how it turned out. And here I thought it'd be more brutal and heartless. Man, how disappointing. Which means everything happened thanks to her meddlesome actions. There's no way a human wait a minute. There's no way a human that meddlesome could ever be considered a tool.
Hey,
Monokuma, you knew all along, didn't you? You knew about what Peko and Fuyuhiko discussed. Well, it's obvious now. I mean, that's why you have surveillance cameras. You were just having fun, huh? Man, even if it was an act of desperation, Peko's claim was surprisingly interesting. You're actually the first to try to influence the outcome of the trial like that. But too bad, you're definitely the killer. Peko, the tool with a heart, is the killer.
Sorry.
Peko, I'm sorry I couldn't fulfill your request. Even though you did that to provide me the chance to survive. But I had a feeling it would turn out like this. Huh?
Young master.
Young master, you have a kind heart despite being a Yakuza. That's why you question your position and constantly worry about it. For you to sacrifice someone else just to escape by yourself. I believe you wouldn't accept that so easily. We've been together ever since we were children. Even a tool would understand that.
What?
Then why? Even so, I wanted you to escape. Oh, she had a whole voice line for that. I wanted to protect you. Damn it.
I am terribly sorry.
I am terribly sorry. I will not be able to serve by your side until the very end, young master.
Bye.
Goodbye. And I am sorry for what I have done to you all too. It may be a selfish request, but please forgive my young master.
And please do not cause a senseless killing such as this ever again.
Of course. Fucking A, man. That will do, Monokuma. Why don't you start it already?
I will never feel despair.
Just so you know, I will never feel despair. As long as I am a tool, I am fully prepared to die.
So cool!
But will you be able to maintain that composure until the very end? People who act as proud as you always shed tears of despair in the end. Now then, let's begin.
Young Master Fuyuhiko.
Please permit me to make one final selfish request.
So,
Didn't I tell you not to call me young master? I want you to remember the tool Pekoyama, who used to stand beside you. I would like it if you remembered that. That's it. How many times do you have? I don't need any tools. You did say that. And then let's begin. The punishment time is brimming with despair. Why don't you get it yet?
Thrills, chills, kills!
This time, for the ultimate swordsman, Pekoyama. You stayed by my side all this time. Why don't you get it?
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment!
I never needed a sword or a shield.
I never needed
A tool.
tool. So, you didn't need to become a tool.
Let's give it everything we've got!
You just needed to be yourself. I never wanted a tool. I just wanted you.
He loved her. He straight up loved her. They may have not have been fucking per se, but he loved her.
Young master?
Why couldn't you understand? We've always been together ever since we were kids!
Let's go! It's punishment time!
Please, Peko. Don't go! I need you! Don't leave me!
Young master? Young master?
Fuck. Oh, come on with the frames. I need to figure out how to fix this. The one-woman army. Fuck if I know what happened. I'll probably have to lower the resolution or something. What? What did I just see? Oh, did she commit seppuku? This cannot be, even Fuyuhiko? Oh, did he run in and get killed too? People dying so easily, falling like dominoes. You bastard! What is this? This can't be. This is a lie, right? Peko! And Fuyuhiko.
Such a waste.
This is just the worst. Jeez, what a waste. I was supposed to be a clash between two hopes. It was crushed into something so unpalatable. You're still talking about that? The hell's wrong with you? Aren't you pissed that your friends got killed? I am pissed. I even feel sad and hopeless. But still.
Isn't that right?
Oh, fuck you. Calling me a ladder, you say some pretty interesting things. In a way, your misguided thoughts on what hope should be remind me of him, Makoto. I don't really understand what you're saying.
Listen carefully.
Anyway, I shall make a declaration. We will definitely destroy you. The hopes of the ultimates here will definitely completely utterly destroy you. There won't even be a strand of cotton left when we're done with you. That's your future. How much longer are you planning to say such stupid things? Hang on, something's going on with Streamlabs. Yeah, skipped frames. I need to lower the resolution or something. Let's see here. Options. Okay, I have to do that from the starting menu, I think. You don't understand. Even Fuyuhiko died, you know. Not yet. He's still alive. What? Fuyuhiko is still alive.
You serious?
Are you serious? Fuyuhiko! We rushed over to Fuyuhiko's side. He is still alive.
He's still breathing.
Oh my god.
Is he gonna be okay?
Probably not.
Do something! Hey! You need to save him! Hey!
I'm trying, but his blood, he won't stop bleeding out. His pulse is getting weaker.
Can't you do anything about it? God damn it!
Well, serves him right.
You're so stupid.
Were you filled with the hope of the thought of saving her yourself? Is that why you ended up like that? That's why you ended up like that. Bleh.
You stupid brother.
What are you so laid back about? You need to hurry up and save him.
I don't
Huh?
believe it.
A surprise order?
What the heck?
Why do I have to burn my precious calories just to save some Yakuza scum?
That's wrong.
It's your duty to save him. Duty?
Hey.
'Cause it's written in the school trip rules. The black end is exposed. They alone will be executed. If only the black end gets executed, then Fuyuhiko shouldn't be allowed to be executed. Well, if I could, I would do something about it right now. But since my magic stick was taken away, I'm practically powerless. But you should be able to do it. Jeez, I guess I have no choice.
Fine.
There's no way. Well, there's no way I can violate a. Well, there's no way I can violate a rule, even if it is me.
So,
Fine then, I'll save him. Really?
like,
I was actually gonna do that all along, so I've already prepared for this. Prepared? A siren began ringing from out of nowhere. Gradually grew closer and closer. More Monokumas?
An ambulance?
just leave the rest to me, Dr. Killgood.
Dr. Killgood, you've already killed your patient.
And you've already killed my patients.
We gotta get this patient to the Monokuma Hospital ER and get him under 24-hour observation stat.
Meanwhile, Kazuichi's like, that's an ambulance with an engine. It's a vehicle with a running engine.
So, I'll see you later.
And after he said that, the ambulance containing Monokuma and Fuyuhiko vanished from our sight. Is he really going to be okay to leave this to Monokuma?
Damn it.
Can't be helped. It's not like there was any other way.
Perhaps.
He's gonna be fine. He's probably gonna get better and come back to us again. You're right. He's definitely gonna come back. I missed that dialogue. Let's actually. Yeah, there we go. You're right. You're right. He's definitely gonna come back and talk a lot of smack as if nothing happened. Then all we can do is wait. Why do we have to wait for him? I mean, he caused Mahiro's death, you know. However, we must put that aside since Peko has already been punished. Or else we will not be able to advance forward. I mean, Peko tried to spin it as if he ordered her to, but he was like, no, don't do that shit.
Fall, my tears.
There are no second chances in life. We cannot return to what has already transpired. There is no other way than to move forward, like an arrow of light, piercing through the darkness. I guess things aren't exciting if a shit stirrer like him ain't around. I didn't realize it, but I was wishing for that too. Yeah, we want Fuyuhiko to come back and be fine. From the bottom of my heart, I really wanted him to return. Fuyuhiko! I don't want anyone else to be a sacrifice. And so the class trial ended. But we still can't see the real ending that we really want yet. When that finally arrives, what will have happened to us by then? No matter where I look, no matter what possibilities I look for, I can't see our future, not even a speck. As if we were in a boat, floating unreliably in a vast dark sea. We were just left there, alone. Only one word can explain our situation. Despair. Yep. And with that, I think this is a good place to end the stream. So, thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you all next time.